sont méchants. Je suis là à me faire des queues sur jusqu'à des 2-3 heures du matin.
Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Because we're doing well. Borderland on the menu tonight. Because we're doing well on this 27th, 2025. 27th October 2025. So, we just did a, oh shit, I should have done both. We just did a TikTok live. We had to end an emergency because it was 11:30 and we were being loud. So I had some guests today. So now we're gonna be playing some Borderland. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another stream. Hope you're doing well because you're having a wonderful day. Welcome to the Borderland stream. It's Borderland 1 finale. Today we're finishing the Claptrap DLC. We are also doing a finish. Look at this. Look at this. Spaghetti and cheese. We didn't finish because we had a TikTok live and we had some guests. So because we had some guests, we were busier than just that. Now, ultimately speaking, it's 12:15 right now, and we'll play until 7 o'clock in the morning because that's when the sun is waking up. So without further ado, let's start. You guys ready for this? Let's fucking go. I'm excited. Go, guys. We had a problem with the stream a bit before, so I'm gonna have to be careful. On the menu, we have some TikTok battles in the background. We also have Mischief response. So you guys know that yesterday we had Emiru the whole story. Well, there we have. Play the game, baby. Play the game, baby. Sorry, this is so good. I have to go all the way back. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck, we had a busy day, guys. We made some content. I'm really feeling good today. We're doing with a bit of a sadness. A bit before. But now we're doing good. Hi guys, we're eating some my mom made spaghetti and it's so good. But it's so good. So good. We received a hoodie today. We went to shop for, well, not went to shop, we went to Amazon for a hoodie, and what's it called? And we make some videos. The TikTok live, my thing didn't upload properly, so we had to deal with that. But we're only at 5 hours of content, so not that bad. We got a lot more. And we did so good. We did a TikTok live for an hour and a half. With the lovely Cardi and the fucking cool shot. So I'm proud of myself because I guess it took over the stream a little bit. But fuck. What am I supposed to do? You know? Also, I watched Black Phone 2. It was so good. Yum. That was delightful. That was delightful. Wow, what a meal. So yeah, so just super busy. Watched Black Phone, which was good. We played the tower, which was great. It was super nice. I met this girl Carly. I talked about it a little bit. She's super cool. The round is gonna be tougher. And the insane part is the misgifting is an hour and a half. Why are we doing 7 hours? Because we did 2 hours of Fortnite. Sorry guys. Ooh, l'homme. Good. And we did so much. We did 7 hours, plus we have to do a outro. We're finishing working at like 9. They went well too. No problem. No. Yum. Fuck you, dude. How about that? But now we're finishing eating, so what a delicious meal. I took a small break though. From 6:10 to like 7:30. I started watching Black Phone 2. We didn't finish watching it though. It was just so good. Good. Begging again? But it's okay. We had big problem tonight. Fuck. The stream closed, but I'm watching the stream because it happened a lot. So I'm watching the stream and I lost 4 minutes of content, so that's not a big deal. And then we did another one and we got kicked out of that other one too. So yeah. I've had stream of almost like an hour, 30 minutes. Well, 30 minutes more than an hour, but good.
ça pour, tu peux faire 25 places et ça va installer l'application. Si jamais il y en a qui sont intéressés, qui l'ont pas fait.
Slack.
J'ai cette philosophie à vendre. Elle est vendue. J'ai celle-là aussi à vendre.
Look.
Intéressé. C'est 2 pièces.
Yum, that was good. That was delicious. Oh, I forgot to do myself a water. Shit. That's 20.
Ça, c'est mes t-shirts en noir, en gris ou en bleu. Je m'adore de bosser.
Is that the right thing to do though? Wow, that was not only the best thing to do, but what the fuck? This is so insane, dude. How many times did I... We've been streaming for 10 minutes and it's been 10 minutes of him asking for cash. Good. Good, it works. I don't know how.
Tu files pas bien, quoi? Tu te sens mal quoi de fois ça? Chris, c'est ça sur le bord de la map. J'ai une fucking joke, guys. S'il vous plaît, man. J'ai pas envie de pogner les nerfs, là. Let's fucking go, man. Fuck, la vieille face de gros, je vais la fendre. Je vais la péter, big, je te dis, là.
What a fucking ugly person.
T'es là, tu pas de 2 enfants, man. Let's go, tout le monde ensemble. Tout le monde ensemble. Fois 3, montrez-y, là. Oh, il passe un cas, là. Tout le monde, là. T'as cassé, man. Oh, t'as cassé! Fois 3, les kids.
So it's up there, right?
Come on. Come on, let's go. Galaxie, j'irai pour me coucher. Comme une petite galaxie sur le sable. Le monde s'en fait de ça. Il y a Mario, il y a Norman, il y a Tristan, il y a Jess, il y a Alexandre.
Okay, I'm not sure where they are. Yeah, but we'll react to Miskiff like we did yesterday with Ibiru. An hour and a half.
En fond, voyons, en fond, toi. L'abri, c'est un karting, abonnez-vous à l'abri. Juste un, sûrement des cloches. Elle pouvait pas charger à soi, elle est juste 70 peu, il y a elle pouvait pas charger, elle était bloquée de. C'est plus toi qui devrais décrocher un peu le moment à force de tout emmener dans mon live, m'écrire les mêmes choses. 3 personnes bloquées dans mon live. Peut-être décrocher ma belle. Il faut faire des trucs, là. Un scandale, là. Je m'adore de bout, man. Je m'adore de bout, man. Oh, c'est aussi. 3 personnes bloquées.
What the fuck?
L'acclamato, c'est ça que le monde nouvelle. 3, ça m'endort bien. Ouais, de faire une cirrhose. Hey, le gros, j'ai fait 16K en 2 heures et demie. T'en rends-tu compte? 16K. 16K en 2 heures. Écoute, d'ailleurs, il y en a qui en font même pas, bitch. Hey, il y en a qui en
Let's go. He says in 2 hours and a half he did
Et pas ce que je fais, là. T'arriveras.
$112. That's $50 per hour, by the way.
Ouais, ça y est, c'est ça, c'est Cherry, man, qui capote parce que son homme ne fait pas d'argent. Elle se sera pas tout à l'heure parce qu'il fait pas de ça. Il est avec ça. Merci, Jeff. Il manque une. Hier, puis tu pleures encore, bien.
It worked.
Mais quoi avec cet argent-là? T'es-tu sur le grec? Tu fais quelque chose de big? Ah, man, je l'ai investi, man, pour les petits, man. T'as cool, man. Je fais de quoi d'intéressant? Je suis allé faire du cheval le matin, man, avec les enfants. C'est pas une journée à 200 pièces, ça, là. Le qui reste.
You're not gonna make me do this, right?
Tout le monde pour pouvoir gâter ta famille, c'est ça. Comme Homer Simpson, ben Simpson, tu sais, il se déguise en itinérant pour travailler. Puis il s'en va genre pour. Qui a été dans.
Ah, cassez-les pour vrai, man. Cassez-les si bois, man. Ils doivent l'avoir eu une fois 3 heures, man.
Moi, une famille, je travaillerais étant un.
Tout le monde ensemble. Je t'en ai, j'ai punché, ça fait 3 heures que j'ai punché.
Je l'ai mal.
Slack.
Je t'avais de tes punchés, man. Je te ferai pas 8 heures, man. Tout le monde ensemble, man.
Non, pour vrai, ça n'a pas rapport à ce que j'ai dit. T'as une famille, pas, tu peux faire des lives dans son calice. C'est juste parce que je savais pas quoi dire. Ça n'a pas rapport. T'as une famille, pas fait ça. Puis le monde peut bien te donner tout leur cash, ils aiment ta famille. La seule fois, c'est lui,
Okay, oh, let's go. It works.
33 points, oubliez ça, man. Oubliez ça, je décourageais, j'allais me faire des hot dogs, j'allais fumer un buzz, prendre un petit bain, man, pis coucher, man.
C'est lui qui va se faire puncher. Quand Thierry après.
Boom. I got lucky.
Non, mais merci à tout le monde qui a été là ce soir, vous êtes épiques, vous avez été voir, je veux dire un gros mille fumine, merci à vous.
Good.
C'est Danny qui expose son poulet, si on peut dire.
At the very least, we got it. Fuck.
Big love, baby, Miss Scarlett, c'est quoi ça, Miss Scarlett, big love,
Immense merci Labri, merci man de me donner sourire. J'espère, merci Alexandre.
Gonna have a battle, guys. It's gonna be tough.
Big love à ceux qui me supportent, man, big respect à vous autres. À me garder fort de vous autres, big respect, man, sérieux. Ça a vraiment été une belle soirée, puis je vais en parler toute la semaine. On va être reconnaissant, puis prendre le temps de vous dire merci. C'est lui qui a même une face à frapper dedans. C'est quoi ton nom? Je vais m'abonner à toi. T'es drôle. Qui est ici? Ok, on fuck le back.
Don't fall in love. Cause. Don't fall in love, cause.
Merci beaucoup, man. Ceux qui veulent de la merch, que ce soit des platmos.
Then Justin Trudeau.
J'ai tout le kit, esti.
Shower?
Je l'attends dans 3 jours, 2-3 jours.
So good.
On va caler plus de temps.
Thanks for asking.
Fait que let's go, j'espère qu'il y en a qui vont m'écrire pour de la merch. M'encourager, mon email est dans ma bio, ceux qui sont intéressés, puis sinon...
Ok, good.
Peace out.
Up. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is gonna check if there is a person that I can watch. Otherwise, we're just gonna be reacting. Shut the.
Welcome to the late night circus where you could be a freak on purpose on it. Experience, but really like looks well.
Now you tried to come. Je le sais que tu vas me trouver niaiseuse, mais.
Okay, good. You guys ready? Are you guys ready, or do you want to start with the Meskif? Let's do one. Let's do one, and then we'll see. Because we know exactly what to do. It's not that hard. Yesterday I was tired, now I'm okay, so it's a bit easier. Because yes, yesterday we watched some drama. We watched Emiru version, and today we're gonna see the answer. I don't know how long it is. I saw XQC did an hour videos, and it's the first time that I see XQC. Slack. Boom. Slack. Je parie. Ah. Puff. So glad, guys. So glad. I don't know how I feel about the TikTok live because kind of lost control. No interruption, but at the same time, it's okay. It's all good. Good. Imagine if we got it the first shot. Because this is supposed to be kind of, not easy, but this is easier than the Underdome for sure. Medical. Today, the goal is what? Today, the goal is to finish this. Hopefully in an hour, maybe 2. And then what we'll do is, we'll do some sweet Fortnite. Some sweet Fortnite. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. You're right here. Boom. You're not that strong when there's no shield. Problem is the shield is there last. Took me a whole mag, no damage. Okay. Now I gotta be careful. I'm gonna go here because this here seems like the good spot. No, this is the Rocketeer wave. So there is a couple. And guess what? We forgot to do the weapon. Which also means that we forgot to check if there was a better weapon. One of them has a rocket launcher, which is this guy. However, oof. Nice. Now this is the next one. So if I remember correctly, it's gonna be Lance Medic, right? And then there's gonna be some Royal Guards. And with the Royal Guard, they're gonna be 2 badass with shields and 1 car. Good. Oof. Fuck, keep missing. Yeesh, Chiondo. Like that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. We get the Crimson Lancer right here. Ooh. Bullet hose. I got so much experience from that. We need to kill them. Good, look at this, look at this, look at this! Bloodwing did good for the healing. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so now we're kind of fucked because I don't have fast hands. Because we don't have fast hands. We don't have something to heal ourselves. Shoop. Fucking goddamn. Okay. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? 14%, that's good. Stop screaming, dude. Cheese. Okay, we finished our cheese today.
Oh, I did learn one thing.
Ooh. Who you are? Okay, so now it's gonna be ready. I'm in love with Jason's mom. Jason, do you remember camp? Wasn't so great. It wasn't so great. And
is this goodbye? No, it's not goodbye. Not at all. Explain yourself. I will. There's some people that are saying,
dude, it's 1 hour ago.
On Twitter, I saw other things. I'm like, damn.
1 hour ago. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go. I'm excited.
Stuff at this point, but I am totally okay with exposing a lot of things and saying things.
Okay, so the video is called Miss Kiff Responded. Is by Asmund Gold TV. 1 hour ago. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, turns out that we have more than that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do a nice little collage. So you're gonna give me a couple seconds. Fuck, I'm itching for food, and I don't have any food left that are junk food. I don't have anything at all that is junk food. So this is not great. This is not great. Okay, we'll go to with YouTube. Okay. Cause I'm an addict. I got some I got some energy drink left. The problem with that energy is I got two left, and if I use the two that I have, then I'm automatically fucked, because then I want to have anything. So why don't I just buy it tomorrow?
Saying things at this point.
Because tomorrow
I'll not be friends with any of these people after this. Ludwig was right. I am going to
begin with, bro. That's why you're screenshotting and taking notes and trying to find blackmail on them to begin with.
good.
these people to see me, which is fine, and I've already been doing it, but I have hundreds of messages and DMs from people
Nice, it works.
who never want to get released that are very interesting for everyone, and I will...
We made a lot of cash.
And if it's something bad that somebody said, and it's like actually matters, like it's not somebody saying a word they shouldn't say, but it actually matters, like go ahead and release it. But I wouldn't believe anything he would put out.
We found
Made some cash today.
with each other that her stalkers had a lot from, would come to her a lot from her short form content. These people were schizophrenic and would think that she was talking to them. Whether it was songs she played, the way she looked at the screen, or just the titles of the videos, these people started to feel she was talking to them and come to our house to stalk her. These people thought in their heads
Sure.
they were out of their minds and dangerous. I told her, if we're going to be serious about this relationship, I need
So dude, this starts hardcore.
She agreed and understood.
Oh, I'm a dumbass.
Not only Michigan, bro.
Okay, so this is not the starts.
Trying to get him not to do that, like to begin with.
Is this goodbye?
This is
Nayo Shibuya, some of you guys might know who she is, reveals the harassing messages Mizkif sent her after she criticized
okay, so this is part one, I guess.
Japan, as well as condoning his community. I want to let you guys know I have her leveled up and maxed out in the Pirate Yakuza game. I played that game a lot, and I beat the whole thing. I did all the stuff in it. It was really fun. So after he was in Japan and he was hanging on the cherry blossom trees, she spoke up about it because she's Japanese, and so and she had talked with Mizkif before, and so people asked her like, well, what do you think about this? And so she said basically like it's not good, and then Miz got really mad at her, and so that was pretty much the end of it. But here we go.
Yeah, but to my community and my people, sorry that if I got you worried. Yeah, sorry about that. Why are you shitting on him? Because he sent me a personal message. Yeah, shitting on me. Yes.
Oh, she's hot, dude. What the fuck?
There are like 3 memes in 3 sentences. Yeah.
Shout out to fucking Sucks and Carly.
I gotta say that there's a lot of points on this graph, and they sure as hell draw a straight line. This line is straight as hell.
Wow. I was shocked. And he actually deleted that comment later on from like the Discord. Yeah,
Because he knew he crashed out. So she screenshotted it anyway.
You shouldn't be Kyle. Oh, Denise is the best. Oh, thank you. Well, you're one of the best.
You're one of the... Wow,
yeah,
how
so
nice.
Disappointed. I got so disappointed. Up until that point, I thought, you know what? You know, he didn't know, or they didn't know. It's not about that one guy. They didn't know. You know, of course, they can always excuse it. I was going to, help them have the opportunity to explain themselves, even in the Japanese community and the English community.
Yeah, so she's trying to help them, and this is the problem. I think this is kind of what's...
So this is good, because
Miz is a person.
Where I am right now is I don't know shit about these people. I don't know shit about the situation. I know Asmongold because... how did I know Asmongold? I don't even fucking remember. How did I get to know Asmongold? How? I don't remember how I started watching Asmongold actually. I think I did a podcast with Kid Boga. I think that's the reason. But I'm not sure. 100%.
Who I think was consumed so much by his own ego and his own desire to be seen in a certain way that he ended up sabotaging himself in a lot of ways that made his life a lot harder and worse that they didn't need to be. And I think that a good example of it is like this. If he had just been conciliatory and, reconciliatory with Paho and talked to her about it, then like, yeah, I understand what you're saying, and, I can see why you said what you said. you know, she would have probably been able to be on his side and help him, and, you know, like, he would have been able to get a lot of credibility back because of that. But I think that the problem is that a lot of people that are so captured by their own ego and their own, like, you know, being perceived in a certain way, and being liked in a certain way, I think that's really kind of what happens, right? That's what happens, is that you end up making your life a lot worse. And it's like, if it wasn't for the amount of damage that somebody like that does to other people, I would feel bad for them, right? Because, like, ultimately you are ruining your own life, and I don't think you can even really control yourself.
No,
like, I think that there's a degree of this where people that are like this are so emotional and so impulsive that they can't even really control themselves. They can't do anything. They, guys, just, we're not, look, just give it a fucking minute, all right? Just relax, all right? Just, I'm trying to make a point, all right? Trying to make a fucking point, and you guys are, stop it, all right?
What do you think about the tits?
Anyway, so, yes, that's right, is that it's almost sad to see a person like this just ruin their own life because of their own ego, right? It really is. It's terrible. It's so many very unforced errors.
Okay, fuck.
That's all I'm
good.
trying to say, okay?
Yeah, really. And there was really in 3 sentences, and there was no period in sentence. That really, you know, my OCD just like freaked out.
Well, because you're not an English speaker, right? Native English speaker.
Creator.
Probably ESL.
And it's also like you were upset with me for making a big deal. If you want to train yourself, I'm always happy. I'm always happy that people on the screen or video or just content take the shit from your community, help make you look good by hearing you out. Let me know if there is anything you'd like to do. But please know it wasn't a personal attack on you or the other guy in the video. I would have helped, I would have felt and done the same to other creators I met.
Yeah.
Locals in Japan are too frustrated with tourists causing troubles.
Yeah, I bet they are.
Whether they do that out of malice or oblivion. Now, they're nice and simple, you know?
I have a hard time understanding her, I'm sorry. I should be a dick. Yeah, the fast hand was something that I needed. Fuck, because now I have 2 ways to heal, but...
Enemy submarine.
They're both reliant on
and then the
a kill.
You know what? As an English speaker, or like, as a second language...
That's what I said.
English is my second language, but I guess like, I feel like my writing is kind of more mature. Because they also got like, now I have Johnny Sumar account on me. You don't realize what you've done to me. Please leave me alone. Me. What the fuck? What did I say?
Yep.
I'm so outraged. Wow.
Ooh.
At least one of the bad truths. Oh yeah, I mean, I haven't liked them or anything. It's never been like personal. Seriously, I mean, like I mean.
That's another thing. Is like whenever you collab with somebody, it doesn't mean that you're like best friends with them at that point, right? It doesn't. And so, yeah, I don't know. Is that Ludwig on the wall? No, I don't think so.
Let's go.
I don't think that's Ludwig.
That's immature response.
You don't see this? There's no shot caller.
Encourage hate when they're. I guess you have seen that. Have been very toxic.
Okay, good. We have a healing.
And their community has been blaming me for not saying like, oh, please don't blame on them anything. I haven't. Seriously. You got your guy. Haven't said anything.
And you see what happens, right? And you see what happened to this girl is that she spoke up against it, and then his community. And like, this is what I wanted to say at the time, but I didn't because like, all this stuff wasn't public, and so I was just like, wow, this is crazy, right?
Okay, good.
But like, his community has been so aggressive at attacking anybody who's negative about him, spreading lies at anybody who's negative about him, or anything like that. It really has just been really stressful for everybody involved that's put themselves in a position to criticize him at all, right? And the Ms. Kids, right? I mean, definitely living up to the name. And I think now, like, that pretty much is going to go away because, like, they're going to be like, oh, whoa, like, damn, like, okay, I guess maybe it wasn't all a conspiracy to get rid of him because they just want his viewership, right? Maybe it's the opposite, right? But I think the truth is that Skiz kids. Yeah, I guess so, right? They're still defending him hard on X. I mean, there's still like there's always going to be people like anybody that's probably defending Miz. Probably it's just like some like it's like do you think Miz envied your popularity? I don't know. Like, I mean, I think a lot of people would want to be in a position that I was in terms of my popularity, but I never really try to. I don't think about that. Like, yeah, I mean, I think it's obvious. Like, somebody would want to be in a position where like they're like the top 5 or on some months top streamer on the platform. Like a lot of people would want to be in that position. I don't view that as a bad thing. Like, I mean, if I was somebody else and I was looking at me, I would want to be in my position too, right? So, like, I don't consider that a bad thing. It's just that's the way it is.
Yeah. So, well,
misery kids.
Try to diminish the hate toward me.
Yeah.
So it's like it stopped being one-sided. It's like I wanted faith.
Yeah, and like this girl got bullied like crazy.
Followers on my end. Yeah. I don't reply back to anybody, and whenever I make a new tweet, I kind of ignore other tweets. But yeah. And now, if you have any problem with that, I can always put it out here.
Yep.
Don't worry about it. But please don't name drop.
And keep in mind like how brave she is, because she usually gets like between like 500 to 1,000 viewers, somewhere around there, and she still came out and said this to Miz, who was like a 20K streamer. Right? I mean, that's a lot. With like such a dedicated, hostile community, that's a lot.
Is that the right thing to do, maybe?
Name dropping in chat, I'm just still here in chat. Even like, Jesus Christ. If Jesus Christ is in chat, yeah, I can give them attention. Wow. No.
Okay. Damn, alright. Wow. How about that?
Sure. Thank you.
Yep.
He didn't tweet and something to people sitting there. I mean, I don't want to always make it about one guy.
Yeah, exactly, right? It was just a problem that happened in general. And so that's pretty much what it was. And this was a while ago that this happened, but now...
Well, having a healing item, it might help.
And so, no. I saw this. Oh, God, no. Oh, my God. Jesus.
I'm a dumbass. I had healing item and I didn't use them.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. We're gonna get to this, but not yet. All right. Like, let me just fucking can we please think about something else for like an hour at least? Okay, guys.
What happened?
Cuffum clip. Yeah. Stop overreacting. You love it. Okay. All right, let me do it better. We get more.
At least we get some good content, right?
How about that?
So the problem here is
a little bit more true to form.
There's a lot of
twirling the mustache. Yeah, there you go. Right.
The problem with this is a lot of these jokes. How am I dead?
Yes, no, I know.
Oh no.
What is this?
I quit instead of dying.
That was something else.
Oh no.
And, yeah,
I have to restart.
Back if I can find it.
Oh, Ink, you're dumbass. You're a dumbass, dude.
Not to be alone.
Yeah.
I remember how difficult it was when I was so alone. When no one wanted to talk to me, no one wanted to interact with me, no one was by my side. And so like for me it's like a struggle between my loyalty to Miz and the fact that he was there for me when nobody else was.
My dad would watch Linity all the time, bro. And he said he would watch her for because she liked watching the same TV shows he watched. And he would watch her watch reality TV shows.
And then learning all these things
and his dad too?
to someone that I really care about.
Huh. Yeah.
And so I just want to conclude with saying that I believe Emmy, and that I support her, and that I really hope that Miz can get some help.
You know, I mean, I think that to the
Oh no.
my honest opinion is that to the extent that he keeps
No.
this problem is just going to get worse for him, and there's just going to be more people that will be, you know, in.
Give me a sec, guys. I think I'm out. I think I'm logged out.
Should, honestly, you know.
I think the stream is not working.
Else, or he should take a really long break and like really just kind of like fucking, like fix his life, right? I mean, that's honestly the truth, right? I mean, like you really want me to. Like, as somebody, I've known the guy, like, for a long time, like, just pack it up, right? He's not a victim. No, he's not. But, like, the thing is that if he does that, he will prevent creating more victims. You see what I'm saying?
Give me a sec, guys.
So, like, that's the next best thing. And so, yeah. He went live after you got off? Yeah, I know, I saw that. I saw. Yeah, he went live the minute I went offline. Yeah, I know.
Okay, so it's working.
I saw that, and I was just...
I'm really nervous, of course.
I'm already tired. I had to do, like, 3 calls after that. Like, I didn't get done talking to people yesterday until 2 in the morning, and finally got done talking to everybody and going through everything. And then after that, then I basically played Digimon for, like, I'm not even kidding you, 5 minutes. I didn't even do a single battle. I went through 3 cutscenes, and then I just went to sleep. Like, that was it, man. And so, yeah. You're an arbiter of drama. I mean, I've got to be somebody. I got to be somebody that talks about it, right? I mean, that's it. And so yeah. And
that many, not bad, not bad. I think this is a word to crack my new warehouse.
This at all. And what is this?
Ooh, looky here. Marcus is allowing you to another run through the old Land Armory. His rules are the same. You only have a short time before they kicked out, or by him killing you. Yes, I will do this. No problem. Because the stream today is called Moving On. I want to do the clap shop. The clap shop is going to take like 4 hours.
I've my days for 60 years. I have walked this earth. But now sickness consumes me. Soon the breath of life will leave my body, and my time will be over. When Ramadan died, he ascended to Amenti, the land of the dead. Yet, in my dreams, I have seen his spirit suffering, trapped in chains of pain in that cursed place. I do not trust in heavens or their gods. I reject their judgment, and I refuse to go to divinity. Do not embalm my body. Do not trap me in their rituals. Let my body stay here, with these sacred walls. In this stone chamber,
what?
Let my soul remain in a chamber. Let my soul remain in the shadow walls of this pyramid, to wander forever.
Oh, jeez.
Free from the torment of the afterlife.
Man.
Steal loot, boom. Easy enough.
And I guess so, right?
Now the question is, are they gonna give me better enemies?
Oh, it's low, it's low, it's low. Give me a moment, let me turn it up.
Doing sponsors.
Oh, he muted it. Did he? Oh no, I think it muted itself. Sorry about this. I'm trying to get this to work.
Attention, hostile.
Okay, I didn't need to hear that. Viewers, when you were playing the crane game.
14,000 this morning. I don't have more viewers now. Doing sponsors.
The new mission is from
14,000 viewers when you were playing the crane game.
I had 14,000 this morning IRLing at the non-profit.
Okay, I didn't need to hear that.
You get upset when I succeed.
No, okay. No. I used to get upset. I'm not kidding you. Now you get furious. Yeah, I used to legitimately get fucking pissed because I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Not a good weapon.
Bitch into the world, and now all of a sudden she's fucking growing faster than I was. Because I was going like this, and she was going like.
And the thing is that, like, if he felt this way,
about
the problem is that you acted on it.
Yeah.
Like, people can think that this.
Everybody is a bit.
Everything, and it's like kind of funny, and it's like it's in a way relatable. But the problem is you acted on it. You actually did stuff, and you negatively affected people because of it, right?
And I'm like, what the hell is this crap? What is going on here? It's the fucking Babsity effect. Yeah. So I was pissed. I'm like, you were such a pussy.
Babsity? I don't even know what that is.
And feel like it's okay that you felt that way, and just be like, yeah, I was.
Zap Nation
is crazy.
It's when you do one good video, the rest is.
Yes. And guess what? I don't care anymore.
That's bad.
But I don't care anymore.
Oof. Yeah, it's a bit awkward.
And I stopped caring.
He's okay as long as I never have more viewers than him. If I ever surpass him in viewership, which will never happen.
Oh, she'd be done. I pulled a plug.
He could not take.
Slack.
That's crazy. This is like at the end of a Scooby-Doo episode when they're like, who was it? And it was like, oh my god, it was actually the butcher. And then it goes back through the last episode and it shows the butcher hiding the knife. It shows the butcher closing the pantry. It shows, you know, the barrel being moved out of the way or the body being hidden. You know, like, that's it. You weren't really noticing, right? And, like, now you're going back and it replays all of those.
Yeah, he could not.
I pulled a plug.
Which I kind of understand.
Chat, it's like if she beats me in Mario 64. That's literally what it'd be like if she has more viewers. It would feel like she 2-0'd me, and I would just not have that.
Yeah, and there it is. And I guess so, right? And wasn't he with OTK at this time? You didn't know he was... No, I had no idea. I thought this was funny. I thought he was just joking around. Like, I don't know. It might, like, maybe I'm crazy, but, like, I could get why, like, somebody would feel this way. But, like, acting and being a psycho over it, like, I mean, I think these are, like, two very different things, okay? Like, I'm sorry. It's two very fucking different things. Like, somebody joking around with something.
12, yeah.
Like somebody went and told me this shit, and I'm like, oh, I don't believe you. Nah, bro, like, I was off in my own world. How can I possibly know what happened, right? I mean, I feel bad that it happened.
Of course.
And if I could go back, I wouldn't do it again. But goddamn, how the fuck could I have known? At the end of the day, right? I mean, like, yeah, how the fuck could I have known? Like, I really wish I had. But, yeah, that's it. And so, anyway, yeah, it's like a massive red flag. I don't know. I mean, like, she never came to us about it, didn't talk about it. I didn't really think it was that big of a deal. I thought he was joking around, right? And so, that's it. 100% not unique behavior from streamers. Yeah, exactly, right? And, so, yeah, I mean, Maya is doing well now, right?
Very good.
And, Miskiv doing what barbers do? Wait, what?
Nice. Oh my gosh, she does look like a Russ character. Dude, look at that. Actually good?
Ow!
I'm sorry. I'll stop that. That's just what barbers...
Okay. Okay.
Predator, bird of prey, front of... Yeah. But now with these, I don't need all of this.
Oh, he knows this guy. This guy's collabed with him recently. Blastoise, I remember him. Used to be in Train X podcast a couple of times. I remember you.
When we were going to the West Coast Customs shit, it's not just he was just doing an Oscar. We were going to the West Coast Customs when we were going to the West Coast Customs shit, it's not just an Oscar. We were going to the West Coast Customs stream thing.
Yeah.
Some lady honked at Miz. And I guess, I don't know, trick of what was basically road rage from him. Well, then he, like, pulled in front of her and then kept cutting her off and basically drove like a fucking maniac. And I didn't even know what to fucking say.
I thought I was coming from here, that's why I didn't go.
I'll be honest, I was still waking up at the time, so I hadn't fully processed it. And I'm kind of like a little bit of a passenger princess, so I'm like, you know.
Just like, what the fuck? Why are we going 170 miles an hour, man? But this dude is fucking dead. She thinks she can go faster than me. Watch this.
Looking around on my phone, that shit was just not so when Emmy was saying all that stuff, I was like, oh shit, he literally did that with me in the car. That's not like some past thing. That's going like, and that's not fucking okay. You don't get to use your fucking car as a fucking weapon. That's actually.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously road rage is bad. I mean, like, what are we talking about? Obviously. Yeah, it kind of goes without saying, but, you know, for some reason,
and that's as simple as this.
I don't know what else to say, but, like, obviously that's bad. Like, yeah, which is, it's crazy to me that even new people, that 3 different people talk about the driving gravities. Miz used to stop driving before he hurt someone. Exactly, yes. And it's like, especially him saying, yeah, I drive really fast. Like, you did not need to say that. Like, I did see him say that. Why would you have said that? It's crazy, man. Even Maya said that in the clip on LSF. Is it really Maya, too? Oh, my God. Well, anyway, let's see if I can find a few more of these here. Doing shit in the car alone is one thing. You have to be an extra real piece of shit to do something else like that in the car.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Even my dad used to keep a crowbar in the car for whenever he would have road rage situations. And then they would pull off on the side of the road and get in fights. And even my dad would...
Man, I'm sorry, dude. What the fuck?
Not do it with me in the car. He would not. He would be able to restrain himself. He'd be like, you know what? No, that's all right. It's okay. He says, well, damn, yeah, I guess so. And, yeah, my dad had a knife. Yeah, it's knife didn't have the range, bro. Like,
there you go.
The crowbar, like, somehow my dad said he was in 3 hammer fights. And,
what?
He had, like, the thing is, like, growing up,
still says dad
is that, you know, like, he taught me how to play, like, sports and fish, but he would also tell me, he's like, okay, so if you want to hit somebody and incapacitate them, you have to hit them, like, here, you can hit them here, you can hit them here, and then after you do that, so these are the places. So if you stab somebody, you stab them right here, you will get them over there, and then also, a lot of people, whenever they go to shoot somebody in the head, they're going to aim high. So you want to aim lower, because then you might get the neck, too, and that's still going to kill them. And so, and this, I'm 9. I'm 9, by the way. And he's like, okay, so first thing, I'm going to teach you how to throw, because we started out, and, you know, he was teaching me how to just shoot a gun, right? Shoot a BB gun and do that. And then after that, he's like, okay, well, now, you know, you like the ninja movies, I'm going to show you how to throw a ninja star, right? And my dad didn't really know how to do that, because it wasn't what he was good at. But then whenever we got to throwing knives, oh my God, right? And even, that was even in the Steak and Eggs podcast, I even talked about that. That was the one thing in my entire life that my dad was ever really disappointed in me in. Because I cannot throw a knife. I can't, I can't just, like, throw a knife like that. Like, because he tried to teach me to do it, and I just never really got good at it. I never got good at it, and I tried to win it back, and I was like, look, I can throw an axe, I can throw a spear, I can kill anybody with any of these weapons. But he's like, yeah, but you can't throw a knife. And that was it, man. I never really...
900, that's perfect.
Dad of the year, and so that's what I learned a lot. And
that is amazing. Because that one I had was sucky
at all. And you know, because his outlook was, you know, again, whenever Cody was going into the Navy, he says, Cody, don't be a warrior, be a killer. Warriors die in wars, killers win wars. And that was the way I was raised my entire life. That was the whole thing. And so during the incident as well, I went through his whole house with him. And he was like, yeah, Sean's getting that one, you know, fucking give, Carrie this thing, this one goes to Mike, what do you want this? I'm like, no, it's okay, give it to John. Okay, yeah. So, and I'm like, it's hot. And he's like, what? What about the car? I get the car, right? He's like, yeah, you get the car. I'm like, so I got the car in your garage, the 2014 Dodge Challenger. He says, yeah.
Beautiful.
Like, all right, cool. And so that was it. And yeah, bro, I mapped through it at the mount, even in real life. I remember Ed said that shit to me, and I was like, damn, I never even thought of that. And buy some training knives, make them look proud. I'm better at throwing the knife now. I can do it a little bit better, but like I haven't really practiced it a whole lot. But are you driving it now? I actually haven't. It's still in the fucking garage. The reason why is that I need to get my own garage cleaned out, because whenever I had all the insulation and everything put in, they had to move a lot of stuff down into my garage. The garage is cleaned out. Isn't cleaned out, and so I need to move that in. And there's also a bookshelf.
At least we got the...
There's like 2 or 3 other jobs I need to do, but I've been so focused on like just getting back to streaming. And honestly, I've just been... that's actually not true. I've been lazy. I haven't prioritized it. Like, it's nobody else's fault. It's nobody else's responsibility. There's no excuse. I just simply haven't prioritized it. But I need to. I need to, honestly. And so, no. So that's the reason why. Hire folks, I know, lock in, bro. I should just lock in. Yeah, no,
give me a sec.
It's really nobody else's fault. It's simply just me being lazy. So that's it. You gonna do the carpet? Yeah. I'm gonna get the carpet replaced. And so, yeah, I need to do that too, because also the, I need to get like plumbing work done, a lot of other shit, right? Find some time and do it. You just make some time and do it. That's the way you look at it. But, anyway, so, and, do you stay in a house forever? I'll probably die in this house unless I move in with like a girl or something like that. So, other than that, I'll probably live here my whole life. I have no reason really to leave. Well, I don't want to leave and have another house. That's it. And so, yeah, that was, yeah, I mean, straight up, like, you want an honest answer, like, I'm going to give you an honest answer, straight up, that's what it is. And so, yeah, unless I was moving out with somebody, like, why would I fucking ever leave? And, that's it. And so, anyway,
what?
Yeah,
wait a second, you still live in his parents' house?
So the, I just get, like, plumbing work done, a lot of other shit, right? Find some time and do it. You make some time and do it. That's the way you do it. But, anyway, so... And do you stay in a house forever? I'll probably die in this house unless I move in with like a girl or something like that. So other than that, I'll probably live here my whole life. I have no reason really to leave. Well, I don't want to leave and have another house. That's it. And so yeah, that was yeah. I mean, straight up, like, you want an honest answer, like, I'm gonna give you an honest answer, straight up. That's what it is. And so yeah, unless I was moving out with somebody, like, why would I fucking ever leave? And that's it. And so anyway, yeah, so that's crazy. And like, you know, my point though is like even my dad found a way to fucking, you know, like, rein this in. And like, my dad, he almost killed his dad. He was in Vietnam. His parents beat him constantly. He was out there like fucking, he like, I honestly, even though he's dead now, I still don't even want to tell some of the story. I'm gonna wait at least a few more years. Even he could keep this shit locked down. Even he was able to keep that shit locked down. And Miz is crashing out over a woman cutting him off on the highway. That is embarrassing, bro. That's crazy. And so, yeah, you have a choice, exactly. We're gonna haunt your ass? I mean, no, he would have no problem with me telling the stories. He'd probably be like, well, oh, and tell him the part whenever I, you know,
look how fast I yield.
Probably go and elaborate on them. And, what is this here?
Look how fast I yield.
I'm going to give you the smooth out, and then...
Let me see if I find it. Turn this up. And a man talks about his girlfriend being the bigger streamer.
Sorry. Okay. Are we new frogs? You guys do know that Cutie had more viewers than me when we met. The day's returned, if anything. She had like 500 viewers when I met her. I had like 200 barely. She had a bunch of fucking followers.
She was on the Raj show.
From the Austin show, ever view her?
Another one.
Show. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's like you mean like the Gulf of America? Uh-huh.
I don't know what's better.
The Austin show, remember that?
Me play
Who remembers the Austin show?
Bloodbox, and that's about it. Would you be okay if she had more viewers than you? If Cutie had more viewers than me,
you could retire.
That'd be my fucking
yeah, that way you don't have to do anything.
Then I could just leech off her. I would love for her to be like a 60K Andy.
Yes!
I would leech all that shit. I'd be on my fucking every other day. Having fat roll W's. Yeah. Come on, just give me one though. Like, just give me one, you know?
Be a stay-at-home boyfriend, man. That is the life.
Deadly.
Exactly. And, yeah, that's fucking funny, man. And that's the way I always saw that shit too, man. And, stay-at-home boyfriend is the goal, exactly, right? And, what's weird is, what girl will be upset with success. I mean, I can get, like, listen, I can get there being a, you know, a competitive element to it, and it being a little bit bittersweet. I can understand that. I think anybody can understand that. But at the same time, you know, it was a bit more than that, right? It was a little bit more than that. So, yeah. So basically, the sugar streamer, yeah, and you see this all the time with like these boyfriends that have these girls on OnlyFans, or like these girls that stream, and they have a boyfriend that just doesn't really do a whole lot. They're basically stay-at-home boyfriends because they can keep their ego in check. That's the reason why. It's actually crazy. I've seen this shit in real life. Good for them. Yeah, bro, they won the lottery.
You must moved out,
and then simply just moved out.
Did you kick her out?
Did you kick her out?
No.
Your subs were higher than yours. It's okay. It's okay.
I told her that rent was 550 subs instead. He left.
Oh man.
Man.
Listen, I don't tell you, like, you know, just don't pass me in viewership. We're cool.
It's weird how real that shit is, right? It really is weird.
Being honest about it, at least.
Yeah, wow. And, yeah, the painting in the background, I guess so, right? And I'll see if there's any more of these to look at, etc. And then this is some of the videos, etc. Whether it claims XQC has no genuine character, this is some other bullshit. I'll watch at least part of this, and this is some other thing. Oh, this is another one. Oh, geez. And so...
No, I'm not calling you. I'm not.
Look at his face. It's so uninterested. Maya, I'm impressed.
Starbucks bags from Starbucks they got you over the past few days.
Oh my god. That was so bad. So bad. Oh my god. I would beat the shit out of him. Anyway, there's something about being
anyway.
But it's like the absolute most helpless thing is I did a guy that would go like 100 miles an hour and like we would fight in the car, which was never my decision. Like it was always like happened. Like we would like fight and shot and we would go like 100. And I would like literally like beg him to slow down. I'd be so scared and I'd cry.
See, you think because it's quicker than I make damage.
Nobody knows.
And then he would not sit down for like all day.
Wow.
And so then I started driving, like I wouldn't want to be driving anywhere. But then if we would get in a fight while I was driving, he would like pound my ceiling and like love that. He would like scream and like hit the ceiling and like
Donkey Kong?
No, dude, not that Donkey Kong.
Kong does.
Well, she's suffering. Be nice to her.
What?
hit the glove box and just like
You always have to hurry because they're healing so fast, dude. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
And then I'd pull over and be like, get out of my car and he'd be like, no. And I was like, well, okay. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Jesus, man.
What are the...
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
How does it feel knowing that?
I don't know why I didn't... Okay.
Because you are famous. It fucking sucks. See, I know for a fact that me going live right now raises the chance that Miskip doesn't ignore my text and hang out with me by like fucking 69,420%, you know? It's fucking actually nuts.
Man.
Full health.
Well,
Full health.
I don't know what to say. I really don't. Is this a streamer clip? Is it streamer life? Yeah, I guess so. For slapping extra Emily's and picking up, grabbing up. I don't know if I saw that. I didn't see that. But what about the rabbit cage? Do you believe it was real? It was pretty bad, covered in mice. About the rabbits. So here's the thing. Where were the rabbits? How do you know that that wasn't just taken after the fact that she already left? You know, I mean, like, because if you think about it like this, if you recorded this, what do you think the probability is that this could have been changed. I'm not saying he did this, but I'm saying it's possible that he did this.
Good.
What do you think the probability is that this was altered, changed, represented in a way that is supposed to be worse than it is? You don't, like, really? You have somebody who's like a known liar, a known, misrepresenter, and he didn't report it was his brother? So what? I mean, like, did he say that, or did his brother say that? Like, and also, like, wow, his brother said that he could have recorded it, or he could have told his brother to record it. Like, I mean, really, like, you never go and trust somebody. Like, whenever it didn't even show the room, it just showed the cage. Yeah, why not show the entire room and get more proof? Also, and like, at the best case scenario, here's the problem of like, here's how it doesn't make sense, right? Like, you never, like, why would you, the thing is, like, when somebody is a liar, you have to assume that they're lying.
Slack.
You sound biased? Okay. Miz said in his thing that was the reason why he didn't want her to get he didn't want to get married to her, and he didn't want her to be the mother of her children, of his children. Is that right? Did he say that? Did he say that or not?
Yes. He did.
He said that. Why did he text her 40 times and then talk about living together and getting married after that?
I know that you see chests completely used up.
It's because he was lying. He was bullshitting, man. He was bullshitting. Like, I don't understand, like, how do people not see this? How do people not see this? And then at the best case scenario, this is the thing. The best case scenario is that he was there and complicit with this happening.
The very same thing, except now we see Marcus.
And he even saw it, and he didn't fix it. So no, nah, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. There's no way. And yeah, of course not. And drone testing, it's common, isn't it? I don't know, but like, that's all I'm really trying to get at, right? And he could have cleaned it up. Yeah, he could have done that, and anything else, right? And you never drunk text an ex, though. When you're sober, you aren't interested at all. But I mean, like, that's not what it was. I mean, like, that's not what it was. I get why you would say that, but that's not what it was. And anyway, the raw video, yeah, and like, yeah, he never even never uploaded the video, right? And anything else. And so, nah, I wouldn't even look at that. But I would say with the rabbit thing, I would ask somebody that's owned rabbits before and actually ask them what they think, right? Because I've never had rabbits before, and I think, honestly, I think if he really thought it was that bad, and he really had that opinion, he wouldn't have been texting her 40 times to try to get her back. Right? And like, talking about them getting married after he said that was the reason why they weren't going to get married. He's lying. Like, I mean, really, I don't know what else you can say besides that. So yeah, and this is the one that you guys wanted me to watch. I guess we will watch it again.
Dude, you know one of my favorite collabs was Emerald, bro. Oh my god, Emerald was so cool. I'm gonna keep it a bug. Dude, Emerald was like so cool. Emerald, bro. I didn't think Emerald was gonna tap in with us. That's the thing. Because we were with Cinna and Bonnie, but it's just the thing that Emerald, when she popped up, I was like, dude, Emerald was like, I'm not gonna lie, everyone's been so cool so far, except for like, I feel like there has to be like a,
except for like,
so like there has to be like a reason people like, you know what I'm saying? It's always got to be that one. But definitely like Emerald is definitely probably one of the best.
You think that phases me at all?
What do you mean? What do you mean? That's
so he just automatically took it personally.
I don't really understand. Bro, you can't hurt me. There's nothing you can do.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm not talking about anything.
You collab with Cinna, Bonnie, and Emerald the other day.
That's great. That's fine. Enjoy yourselves, brothers.
Whoa, bro,
are you okay?
You are ripped here.
Yeah, I'm good. I just gotta go to the bathroom. Like, what do you mean?
It's okay.
I know it's okay.
Dude, wait, what's wrong?
Are you in therapy or something, bro?
What did I say?
You said nothing. You said you're gonna collab. That's cool. It's fine. I have no problem with that. There's no, I told you there's no issue.
You used to live with Emerald, and then all of a sudden you wanted to use Emerald to become bigger.
Good.
You only have 30 seconds left. Athena out.
Now the good thing with this is I can stay as long as possible.
Oh man. Man.
I don't have to run away.
10 seconds. Oh, and everyone's been like having way more fun and having like more cool thing.
What even are you spinning?
Dude, everyone used to always be in a room, not going IRL and having fun and doing a lot of cooler stuff now. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord.
Fuck!
Yeah. Wait, I think that's having so much more fun than IRL. She was grilling, doing all type of stuff.
You're grilling me right now.
54 for the Borderland.
That's where I'm charmed. We weren't even dating. Dumbass. Well, of course, bro. Queen ever was not dating someone like you.
By the fucking gods. Hell no. Fuck no. God no. Jesus no. Hell no, bro. Man. Don't even say that word.
I don't know. I think that when I have it right now, it's better.
Man.
Cheaper, better.
Yeah. There it is, right? He thought they were gonna straight up say it. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't think Arky and Yugi knew anything about this shit, honestly. Like, they were probably just fucking around. The same as people fuck around. But, yeah, no, I mean, seeing this stuff a lot, I mean, there's definitely a lot more to it, right? And this is some other shit, like, let me go back, I talk about some of that. And, yeah, it really is just a whole lot, man. Watch it again? No, bro, I'm not about to watch it again. And don't they remind you of the twin gods from Dragon Ball? I said that Arky and Yugi had the same energy as the hyenas from The Lion King, right? Just like fucking yapping at him and just like fucking biting at him, bro. Like, just getting at him, like, in every way that he doesn't want them to, right? Just trying to fucking get in there. And I remember watching this shit myself, and like, because I knew, right? And I was like, oh my god.
The recoil is not good.
Yes, bro, that shit was so funny. Bro, train note? Yeah, exactly, right? And anyway, they're rage baiting? Yeah, well, you know, apparently they didn't know how deep the line was. And do you think he's done? I honestly, I think that, you know, really, I honestly,
yeah, the choice.
Just take a break, and he should just try to, you know, like, legitimately, like, just stop. But I think that I think he will continue spiraling, and I think that it might have already reached this point, but based off of like stories that are coming out right now, it might have already reached this point. But I think it will reach the point where he ends up doing something that ends him up in jail. Straight up. Like, I mean, it's already gone past the getting mad level. It's already gone past the getting physical level. Like, it's now, like, you're talking about, like, sexual assault, like, alleged sexual assault, right, for legal reasons, but, like,
I like that he said alleged, because
in general, right? And,
I wouldn't want him to get
exactly,
sued.
Right? And so I really do think that he should just take a break.
Mental health wise,
just take a break and.
But the problem is, I don't think he can come back.
So, like, really, that's my that's my honest advice.
I don't think Miz can come back if he takes a break.
Video enhancer. Precision face restoration.
Is this goodbye? No, it's not goodbye. Not at all. Explain yourself? I will. There's some people that are saying some pretty crazy things. I haven't gone on Twitter. I saw other things, I'm like, damn, but I've been around for 10 years now. A lot of you guys know, pretty far away from this stuff at this point, but I am totally okay with exposing a lot of things and saying things. At this point, I think it's pretty obvious I will not be friends with any of these people after this. Ludwig was right. I am going
to friends to begin with, bro. That's why you're screenshotting and taking notes and trying to find blackmail on them to begin with.
To completely separate myself from the streaming, which is fine, and I've already been doing it, but I have hundreds of messages and DMs from people, things that probably would never want to get.
Guys, we're gonna go soon.
And I think he probably
just get something to drink.
Something bad that somebody said, and it's like actually matters. Like, it's not somebody saying a word they shouldn't say, but it actually matters. Like, go ahead and release it. I wouldn't believe anything you would put out.
We found after being with each other that her stalkers had a lot from would come to her a lot from her short form content. These people were schizophrenic and would think that she is talking to them. Whether it was songs she played, the way she looked at the screen, or just the titles of the videos, these people started to feel she was talking to them and come to our house to stalk her. These people thought in their heads they were dating her. They were out of their mind and dangerous.
But you were out of your mind and you were dating her.
Serious about this relationship. I need her to stop posting as much. and to not farm these people. She agreed and understood that it was a safety concern for not only me,
bro, like, they trying to get him not to do that. Like, it really, it told her to do this, like, it, and it's also, like, I mean, you dated this girl whenever she, like, you brought her to the house, and she was already doing TikToks like this to begin with, right? So, like, you knew what you were getting yourself into, and now you're trying to make her change her content. Now, after everything that we know about Miz, I think that it's much more likely that the reason why he did that is because those videos, maybe it did annoy him as her boyfriend, but also, like, you gotta keep in mind that Miz was also farming content with other girls in real life.
Yeah.
Like, he would bring on girls like Jenna Lynn Meowry. He would bring on
OnlyFans girls.
I remember Peach Jars would be on the stream, and that it wasn't like super sexual, but it wasn't not sexual either. And like there was an innuendo there, right? Emily, yeah, ST Peach, the Botas. He would bring up Alinity, Fandy, right? Yeah, he would bring these girls on all the time. So before we go and we talk about like, oh well, it's just like a boyfriend who didn't want to be disrespected by his girlfriend. How can you talk about not wanting to be disrespected by your girlfriend and even play that card whenever you have a revolving door of girls around that you bring on to farm as if like there might be something going on? You see what I'm saying? So like it's the implication of that, right? And so,
well, yeah, but implication or implication, they're not true.
And so even if you believe that,
and I think they were using him just as much as he was using them.
So it's like you took a girl that makes TikToks and makes short-form content, and you bring her into your house, and you say you're not allowed to do this anymore. Meanwhile, you're doing the same type of stuff, and Miz has his own stalkers and his own shit too. It's not like he doesn't deal with this, he deals with it too. And so, at this point, I think that especially now that it's been so openly discussed and revealed that he cares a lot about viewership, I think that it's much more likely that the reason why he didn't want her posting that content is because that content would get her a lot of attention. Because it did. Big surprise. So this is the reason, like, I mean, you see kind of the reason, like, I mean, it's just, it's bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. None of it even makes any sense.
But the house, Russell, Simply, Corey, or anyone
have double standards? Yeah, it is.
It's always by him, not by her.
I mean, that type of a double standard is wrong.
That was in my house, or anyone that was near us. She agreed that she wouldn't want to hurt anyone else, and knew that posting these types of TikToks and posts can mess with us, and is something I'm not comfortable with as a guy. So she would tell me that
you're not comfortable with it as a guy, but you think that she has to be comfortable with you having all these girls on your stream.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up though, when you think about it.
If I had a problem, to let her know. And at first, it was minor things here and there, but over time, it got harder and harder to deal with. There were more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found
out to, like, why did you have to?
Because it didn't look good on him. And it didn't look...
I know why you thought you had to.
So tell us.
You're not going to say why, are you? Let's find out if he says why.
Out or was known, I could get in a ton of trouble with OTK and cause a ton of problems.
That's exactly right. We would have been totally okay with it. He would have had to be able to do it. We could have just signed something. Would have been totally fine with him, no issue at all. He was more worried about his standing in OTK, and he was more worried about making sure that he didn't look bad and lose money in OTK, and that's the reason why he wanted to keep it private.
What?
So it wasn't even about her or about him. It was about money and his position in the org. And we would have never done that even. We would have been like, okay, fine, we're happy for you, Miz. Good job. You just signed this paperwork, and then Emmy also has to sign this paperwork too.
Paperwork is to say it's consensual?
It's such an easy thing to do. Because do you think that like we really didn't discuss this ever? Of course we discussed this. Yeah, like that's standard. Yeah, it's standard.
Ouch.
Problems. I told her if we were going to be serious about this relationship, I need to stop posting as much and to not.
You see what I'm saying? Like it's literally everything about this is bullshit.
Okay.
It seems like you made your mind up. Well, yeah. If somebody tells you 2 + 2 is 5,
like you're fucking stupid.
How long are you going to sit around and listen to them explain why they're right? Of course, I made my mind up because I know what happened.
It did distance himself as Gold. So that speaks more volume than just saying, "Oh, Emiru is my friend and I love her."
Hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I can get in a ton of trouble with OTK.
Not happening. Not happening. The reason why is because you lied. You lied. If you had come out and said this at the beginning, it would have not have been a problem. It's the fact that you lied repeatedly, and you forced her and coerced her into the same lie.
Damn, it's horrible, dude. Okay.
And it can cause a ton of problems in my life. So I lied to all of my old friends, S-Fan included, who lived just next door to me, and everyone in OTK, and that was very hard for me to do. We had a doggy door.
Basically that, it's like a waiver that if a person that you're in a relationship with that has a supervisory role over you, has something that you want and types of recourse that you can have against a company.
Yep.
Like, I don't know the specifics of it. You can ask an attorney, and they can explain it further.
It makes sense, basically.
It's an HR thing. It's very standard.
Yeah.
Like, basically to remove a conflict of interest.
Or between our rooms, just so we can hide it from everyone else, including my roommates. We would lock the doors to avoid our roommates finding out. As time went on, they found out, but to most of our friends in the Austin circle, they never officially knew. That just alone would drive anyone mad. But our love for each other was strong, and we knew we could handle it. In September in 2022, a lot of you guys know, I was canceled by Trainwrecks and others, trying to claim I covered up sexual assault. It was proven wrong, but that destroyed my mental health. I felt like my brain cracked, and I was never the same since. I was
was it wrong though, or
deal with my own life? Every day felt like an absolute nightmare. I was losing OTK, my mental health, and all my.
We put you on suspension, and we invested hundreds of thousands of dollars into legal fees in order to do a third-party investigation to find out whether this happened or not. We invested so much into you in order to make sure that we did you right.
Yeah, but tell us, was it true or no?
That's not true.
What?
My friends. Emiru was one of the only people that were there for me. She did sponsors to go with me to Japan. She went with me anywhere I needed because she wanted me to be happy. And she knew sometimes I freaked out. I lashed out, but she loved me and she knew I was
that's a really quick way to just kind of, just kind of gloss over it. I freaked out, I lashed out, yeah. By, like, being violent and yelling and screaming and breaking stuff and punching holes in the wall, right? Like, that's a lot.
Normal mental place. It got so bad, the stress and constant talking about the same things over and over and no sleep and depression, that most of my hair started to fall out and Emiru started to hurt herself while we were in Japan.
What? Self-harm? Self-harm?
I'm not going to comment on that.
Shit, it's hardcore.
Hello, traveler. There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction bounty board.
As this time happened, I was a massive wreck. Couldn't think straight,
and then you hurt everybody else. See, like, I don't feel sorry for you at all, because you hurt other people in the process. Like, I would totally have absolute sympathy for Miz if you weren't hurting other people and manipulating and taking advantage of other people
I fucked up
left and right while you were in this situation. But the truth is that, like, whenever, like, I can have sympathy for an individual, but you lose that sympathy whenever you then become an aggressor on top of that. And we see this a lot where people try to say that they were in a bad place. Oh, well, things weren't going so well for me, so I guess I had to act this way, or oh, I acted out. Well, the thing is,
this is really good content.
And you treat a person like your personal stress ball. How do you think that makes that other person feel? And so, really, this
like
is
shit, of
kind
course.
of what I was saying before. Do you remember what I always talk to you guys about with like misplaced empathy, right? Always misplaced empathy. This is misplaced empathy. If anybody is looking at this person and feeling sorry for him,
Marcus right there.
All the people that he negatively affected, the people that he lied about, the people that he demonized, the abuse that other people had to go through.
Did you have a good hole?
The indirect violence, punching holes in the wall, etc. It's misplaced. Yeah, right. But this is taking advantage of that.
Yeah, that's got my attention to look on. I'd like to increase my influence. Whoa, it's another mission for me. I thought it was the same, but it's totally different.
I said, like, for example, like that Palestine.
Totally different.
Like 3 interpersonal things that were happening in like my personal.
It has come to my attention that Lockdown Pals, because of the leadership problem, I'd like to increase my influence there. Exxon are actually very hard worker. You can pay them cigarettes. I'd like to go to Lockdown Pals and do some business for me. Let them know my market is willing to do. I mean, for them. And those little guys running around out there are really making it difficult to get to my vending machine. Few less of them and their filthy skag wouldn't hurt either. What? Is that too bit unethical for you? I'll make it worth your while. How about another run to my warehouse? All those guns you can carry. What do you say?
You're a bad person.
I got you. We're doing it more for the experience point, to be honest.
That's it. It really that's you own that shit because it
kill. Look at the second one. Look at the M kill.
Everybody makes mistakes. People fuck up.
Little people.
But
fucked up.
Also, he never really took accountability for this at all until this happened.
Ah, okay. Do 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 I don't know where
you've never
the prison is.
Never lie to yourself.
I don't know where the prison is.
Once you do that, you're out of your mind.
And being that Emerald hung out with me all day,
literally zero sympathy. Zero sympathy because I've had to deal with shit that's like way worse than this multiple times. Like, you can look at in terms of like mentions and like Twitter mentions and everything, like the amount of damage that, like on an average, like Mizkif getting canceled back then, that happens to me every month.
Shit. Maybe you're the problem.
Like, and you can look at the graphs and you'll see this is true.
Too started to become high-strung.
And even I could do better.
Well,
I'm not perfect.
We would yell at each other, fight, and argue all the time. Things we never once did. I felt this relationship was taking a huge strain, but I thought it could be fixed over time, since things were just so amazing that first year. But I'm so gay. But as we stayed around longer, I started resenting her a lot more. You can take it out of the moment. I'm over. Emeru has a lot of rabbits. It was her calling when she first moved in. These were a big part of her life. But as those rabbits moved out of her room and into the living room, they started to see disgusting neglect. No food, no water.
He lived in the house, by the way. He lived in the house this whole time. So he let this whole thing happen. Like, assuming all this is true, he let this happen. Like, that's a best case scenario, he let all this happen.
Which is right, because you could have saved them, you could have said, hey, you could rehouse them.
Many others who would come over, would give them what they needed, and I would tell her all the time to take care of them, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits, so much that many of them just died over 1 year of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt terrible. And my brother once came over and said, and I quote, "If you ever marry this woman, I'll never forgive you." Here is a video up close of Emeru's rabbits. And these are small little mites that are inside the rabbit.
It's not her rabbits. You're never going to see a single rabbit in this video.
Cage, and she didn't care. She completely neglected these animals, and I'm not going to sit around and let people say that she didn't. People who came to my house knew that they were neglected. This is an up-close view of the rabbit cage being completely disgusting and neglected. She left them to die. And I'm not going to sit here and have her pretend she didn't. It's fucking disgusting.
It doesn't excuse anything. What she did was wrong.
If she is neglecting the animals, then why aren't they dying at the new house? If Emeru is the problem and she's neglecting these animals, then why are there no dead rabbits in the new house? And why are there no dead rabbits in the house before this? Why are there no rabbits in the video?
Guys, we're gonna get something to drink.
The video your brother took? When was the video taken?
This is a video from my own brother. I didn't record this. These are mites all around her.
How would he know if they aren't dying at her house now? So you think she's abusing them in her house now too? You think somebody with like a proven track record of lying, trying to misrepresent things, being abusive constantly, is out of all the things telling the truth about the one thing that in every other situation isn't true except for this one 15-second video? Like, you really have to, again, like, this is a mountain versus a molehill.
My God.
You're not even thinking about this.
I would tell her to take care of them all the time, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits.
Is there a zoomed out view of the mess? This looks like discarded bedding that was thrown away. No, there's no zoomed out view. It's a 15-second video with not even a single
are they here?
Contextualized anything. And the rabbits aren't even.
I believe this is it.
Much that many.
Ooh, I found you.
My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt bad, and my brother once came over and said that if I marry her, he'll never forgive me. In fact, when Maya came over during my cancellation, she actually commented on Emeru's rabbits and said, "These rabbits are completely neglected, and this is disgusting." Emeru wouldn't clean the cages, and the smell became so bad that we started to have the rabbits just be outside. I told her if that's the case, she's got to make sure she's giving them water, because they are her responsibility. Instead, these rabbits were left outside in 100-degree heat with no food or water or anything.
I can't comment on what Maya said.
Most of the time, being in cages with.
But Maya would know though, because Maya, she's
Emmy didn't care.
She's good with animals, I guess.
She inside and played League of Legends all day, and what this showed me is that I don't want her to be my children's mother, and I couldn't see myself marrying her.
Which is the reason why you texted her 40 times after this, after she left. And you like chat GPT'd potentially.
No, that I don't agree, bro. Because she said that you're not biased. You cannot be biased.
You thought that you were gonna get married. You're just lying. He's just lying. Like that's all there is to it. Yeah, and it also makes like the thing is like him saying this. I don't think he realizes this, but it also makes Russell and Simply look really bad too. Which are like two people that are getting AOE'd by this. That he just doesn't even consider the way that they feel at all. I think that really that's another example of an entire pattern that we're all seeing here. Is that Russell and Simply now are being because they live in this house and they were also complicit with theoretically these animals being mistreated. So you see how quickly he just throws people under the bus, even his own friends.
So if I remember correctly, this is the one.
Started to get worse.
When I say that, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure.
I would use her for content, but after stream would want to be alone. I didn't know how to break up with her or end things. She was a co-owner of my org, the only person I knew, and the strain of the relationship and hiding the relationship was really taking a toll on me. On top of that, the stalkers were getting worse. One stalker came to my house, and I had to point a gun at him for 30 minutes until the cops came. These stalkers are no joke, and the pressure from the relationship, the anger I felt, and the stalkers as a whole really made us lash out at each other. She would tell me that she doesn't realize what...
So this is like some stalker thing, like, yeah, you had stalkers as an issue, etc. This is what happens, right? That's why you have security. I mean, and also, like, by the way, it's like, this is like, don't buy a bird if you don't want the bird to make bird sounds. This girl had stalkers in Kansas. You invite her to Austin, and then you complain that she has stalkers there too. Like, why would you expect that not to continue? Do you see what I'm saying? So, like, you're now guilt-tripping her for the thing that you promised her that you would prevent happening. It's like you didn't expect it? Yeah. From our stalkers? No, I mean, I don't know. Like, again, have you guys ever noticed that I've never talked about any sort of privacy or security things about myself ever? Ever?
There it is.
It's because I don't want to, like, I could do that and maybe farm sympathy or some other bullshit.
Fuck.
Like what Miz did on that pier, releasing that story about Emeru's stalker.
But Chief, because that was
when it was
in there for so long.
That went out there and confronted the person. So,
by the way, I think we did one mission.
It's just bullshit. Like, it just makes things worse. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, really, it's again... Yeah, obviously, I bet it was really stressful, but, like, I think that he's using this again to obfuscate and to... What's the way to say it? To kind of muddy the waters between the hostilities between them. He's basically trying to shift a relationship where he was the aggressor and the abuser, at least allegedly, right? I've got to say this for legal reasons. Allegedly, the aggressor and the abuser towards Emeru, and shift this into we were both wrong. When it's like, actually, it seems like, and by the way, everybody else, keep in mind, everybody else, nobody's backed him up on this. No other creator has backed him up on this. Nobody's taken his side. A lot of his own, even his old roommates, his old friends, his old girlfriends, nobody's taking his side.
She's doing. That she didn't understand what she was doing wrong. But I would constantly tell her, on and off stream, that she needs to do more, because these stalkers are getting worse. I know I wasn't perfect with my language or tone throughout this entire relationship. I know I wasn't. And I was aggressive at times. In regards to being controlling, I told her many things. I told her to dress older, to stop wearing pajamas, to stop talking about stalkers and schizos as a whole.
Why would you tell her to stop talking about stalkers and schizos as a whole whenever you went live and then you told a story that was her private story in public about stalkers and schizos? Against her consent.
I was getting bored.
Because...
Release me and watch them grovel. By the sword.
Wash of Realm.
Stop talking about past relationships, and yes, I didn't want her to travel without me. I also said that I didn't want her to hang out with specific people. This is because I didn't want her to get hurt. I didn't want Emmy to get assaulted. I didn't want some man to do something to her when I'm not there, and I wanted to keep her safe. And I know how my mental was and who I was back then.
Back then.
Right. I know I could have done...
Well, I mean, that's like kind of like definitely a really... It's really kind of minimizing it, right? I didn't do anything, I didn't do everything right. Yeah.
That was beautiful.
I'm sorry. I know I was controlling and I should have just ended the fucking relationship, but I was so confused as a person. And I'm sorry I did it. I'm sorry. I think it was point, man. The last 9 months of this relationship, things got extremely fucking toxic. I told her to move out. She didn't move out on her own. I told her to move out.
This is the passive language. Things got toxic. You see what I'm saying? Like,
face. But she still wanted me around at all times. She would get upset if we didn't sleep together, or if we weren't around. She always wanted me to drive over.
Keep in mind that, like, ever since this happened, there have been 2 additional people that have alleged that he assaulted them within less than 24 hours of this stuff coming out. And not a single person that is in the space that knew him is really defending him.
Yeah, you piece of shit, you piece of shit.
House, but I never wanted to because I wanted to.
Desperado.
And that increased our fights.
But he hasn't been in OTK for a long time. You have Miz watches. I understand. Listen, guys. I understand if you're a fan of Miz and you like Miz and you want to act like, oh, it's not that bad. Oh, well, some of this stuff might not be true.
It is bad though.
Even if half of it's true, it's bad. Like, I don't know why, like, you should read something and see it based off of that.
46,
You're reading everything Immer says because she's your friend? It's because there's a fucking screenshot. There's a screenshot and she's got dozens of people saying,
okay,
yeah,
I need to get myself... I forgot to get some water. Gosh darn it. We're gonna take a small break, but guys, we'll be right back.
I know people get mad at me for this.
Ouch! Fuck!
There are other stories of things that will be points on the same graph making the same line.
Stalkers continues, and I got even more stressed.
I said it last time, people got mad. They said I was being posted. I'm being serious.
Okay, so now I need to do a bit of a...
So trust me, bro. The story that I would tell you has 5 other witnesses.
They started to take pictures of me whenever I would drive to her house. They knew my every movement. I couldn't take it. Between the rabbits, the stalkers, and the overall ability to handle situations with each other, I knew this wouldn't last, but I didn't know how to get out of the relationship. She did not want to move out. As for me telling Cheddar to leave my house, he was spotting at Chumpy constantly and making him bleed. I not only was the one that wanted her to move out first, I was the one that wanted to get out of the house because he was attacking my cat. Every month went by the last year and our fights started to get louder. We were breaking up with each other almost weekly. Fights were getting more aggressive and shouting began to increase. I was not perfect and I reflect on those situations for poor taste for myself. I'm ashamed that the situations got so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors in aggression.
So guys, we had to deal with the tower a little bit.
The reason why he's using the plushies or he's using the clothes as an example is because you can't prove that, whereas you can with holes in the door or damaged property. It's very easy to share a hole in the wall and say this is what happened. But there's not going to be any evidence or any proof of somebody throwing a plushie. So he can say this, and there's no way you can really disprove this happening. But you can go around his own house and see holes in the wall. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so that's good. Now where's my other phone?
They aren't equal. I mean, well, beyond that.
One time did say I was going to kill myself during an argument, but Emmy did this as well numerous times. She would constantly say she's going to kill herself in arguments, and I have a picture where while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers who came to my house while she was in Kansas, she told me she was going to kill herself out of aggression of the situation while it was happening. This is the situation. I told her that a stalker's at the house. I'm freaking out.
Somebody says, And I want to address this claim because it's been a question that a lot of people have really brought up, and I want to talk about this just for a couple of minutes. Can streamers keep their relationships between them private? Stop being such simp stories or monetizing everything you fair against virtues while we create some scam promise pathetic to adult individuals. This is the reason why they can't do that. The reason why is because when you do that and you try to be the bigger...
Guys, we've been working for 7 hours at least.
You know this if you listen to what Amy said yesterday.
Which is insane.
There were multiple times where he tried to...
So what we're doing now, we're doing clips.
And cause problems for her privately.
We're just doing montage.
For her and also damage her career.
Which is basically putting 2 videos together and making sure that we have enough space to do it.
Publicly, also, maybe indirectly, letting his community do that. Look at the Rust clip. If she didn't say something about this, then nobody else would have known. And there would have been a possibility that something bad could have happened to another person.
Fuck, dude, I don't have enough space.
A public figure. And by calling out a public figure like this, and saying this is what this person is doing.
Okay, so I'm gonna make 3 gig space.
This is what's going on. People like that actively will try to sabotage you and damage your life. That's another thing too. Like this.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, but there will be instances of this.
I found it.
And again, I apologize for being vague. But just
we didn't do the right thing.
If you want me to be completely as transparent as I can be, it's because
so then we have a lot more space. We're gonna do times 1.4 times 1.4.
Because they're worried because they don't have the position that Amy or
okay, please, dude.
And that's the reason.
Fuck.
I really tried to act in that. I've tried to do the best.
There you go. As easy as that. Now for the last time, let's go get some water.
What's happening? Can you call me? I'll call you. I literally want to kill myself. I can't take this anymore. I feel so alone and like a problem. Just want to show this. She was also using the I want to kill myself a lot in our situational relationship. This is why I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers. This stalker who was at my house, his background picture was Emerald, and when he talked to the cops, he was in love with her and thought that she was talking about him. It is disgusting what these stalkers can do. I will say this. The fact that this guy came to my house, and the result of it was a cop walking down the street to a QT, which is a 7-Eleven, 15 minutes away, and that's all they did, is terrifying for these girls. And terrifying for the situation in general. I knew that the relationship wasn't healthy at this point. I knew we had to end it soon. One day, Emmy posted a very provocative picture, one that she knew I would hate, and she posted it to make me upset. She admitted that she made me upset with it, and we got into a heated argument.
You see the language. She posted it to make me upset, and she admitted that it made me upset. One of them has intent, the other one has acknowledgement.
Croissant. Okay. Didn't take too long, I hope. Let's go.
You see how this
I made myself a pink lemonade mixed.
And I broke up with her. We broke up.
By the way,
then got back together because we thought we can make it work. We went to get food at.
I'm still checking if the stream is working, so don't worry about it.
30 minutes. They started.
We're good.
She said that she was okay with this on her stream, and I started to advance to the next stage.
Go.
I thought that's what she wanted. She yelped, and I immediately sprung up and was scared if I did anything wrong, or did wrong in general. I got scared and left the house. I apologize if that made Emmy uncomfortable for me not saying sorry, and I wish I said sorry back then. But we got back together soon afterwards. And during those last few months where we were fighting, we were still fighting, but it did feel like the relationship had good progress.
At
We
least.
could see what we want, and Emmy had an idea to write down everything we wanted on paper. I'm going to let everyone know that what I'm about to say is very true.
So it's kind of complex because she took him back, right?
Staying over Emery's house, Emery made me breakfast, and she wrote down
This guy usually gives great weapon.
closer to her.
Great weapon.
She wants me to marry her, and she wants me, obviously,
Because your relationship with a girl.
in the next 5 years. And I just looked at this letter that was staring in front of me, and I just handed her back the paper. She began to cry, and I told her, I'm sorry, I just can't do this anymore. I knew we were just beyond the point of toxicity in the relationship, that our trust had
This
completely...
is, keep in mind, in the context of before that he sends her all
71?
messages and all this stuff, trying to get her back.
died, and that we had so many issues that I couldn't deal with it, and I was not mentally well. I walked away. I went to her door, and as I opened it,
Prisoner.
the last words I ever heard her say was, "Don't go. I love you." That week, I made flights to Japan because I didn't want to sit around and wait to possibly get back together again. I have never talked to her in person since. I have messaged her numerous times when
Yes, 40.
TK, Discord, and I was very scared because I didn't know what was going on. Nobody was talking to me or contacting me, and I have had so much regret.
What was another reason?
Do you want to protect her? I
Go
guess.
back. Times where I've like all those decisions had already been
From OTK, because I don't know them much, but who I do like is Fan.
I will. I don't want to do it today because I think that there are other people that I would prefer say it, but I will if it doesn't come out. Just if I'm off, why? No, you have to understand that. Is this drama baiting for views? How is it drama baiting for views? Like I said that this stuff would come out. It did.
Slack.
Just because I'm not going to immediately.
Oh, fuck.
I understand that there's a lot of people that are really young and you don't understand the complexities of things like this. But yeah, this stuff is really complex and hard. And it's not just as simple as simply saying whatever you think happened. There's a lot of complexity. There's multiple people involved, and there are other obligations and conflicting variables. But yeah, I'm not going to immediately say why and explain the entire thing. But what I will say is that that's not why it happened.
Drunk messaged her love letters, as you saw on stream. But after 10 months, I know we're much better off without each other. I did see her at a party once at Cynthia's house. The house was very small, and I opened the door, I said whoops, and proceeded to talk in the other room about what I possibly did wrong, and began to bawl out and be depressed because I just saw my ex-girlfriend. I want to make it very clear. I was not following her, nor lingering around her. The house is about 2,000 square feet with about 50 people there. I, of course, was near her, but I was never following her. This year has been very hard for me, and I'm sure for her. I even went to Japan and drank every single night just to sleep. Going from being with each other
Team health
straight and trauma bonding to be completely alone is such a difficult thing for both of us. I began therapy in February of this year with EMDR therapy, something she recommended me when we were dating. I'm very happy to say that I feel better than ever, and I've gotten a lot of the stress I've had.
Surely, if you got all the stress that you had and everything, then why were you just at TwitchCon threatening her employees that you would destroy Imaru if she came out with anything about you? If you really changed as a person, then why have you, within the last week, been doing the exact same thing?
So we're doing fast hand, but fast hand is to reload.
You see what I'm saying?
Right, we don't even have one, so it's not even working.
Look, but why? I mean, I don't know. And this is the thing.
What?
That whole video is him trying to save face? No, it is. It 100% is.
Increase roll split with all weapon type. I should have done one of those at least.
This thing you're trying to do the right thing. There's things not in the story to tell, and giving the others the opportunity to speak up. Yeah. And
or two.
I'll tell you this. If other people don't tell the story, I will. I did get permission from one of the people, the person that was the most affected by it. I got the permission from that person last night to tell the story.
It's fucking delicious.
I will tell the story why Mez was removed from OTK. If they don't want to,
I will.
I'll respect their wishes.
Problem is, it's second kill.
But I will do it.
So these, I know what to do.
Your own website by
I'm gonna do this Cat Rider.
With which you can.
Guys, remember this is where we got the shotgun.
Subscribe to Vibe you want, or even use the colors of your logo and let AI do its thing. Beautiful. Next up is the AI section.
Okay, good.
This is great for those websites.
And you'll see that it had nothing to do with this. And again, I apologize for not being able to drop everything immediately. There's a lot of reasons for that. And I apologize. Hopefully you can see with all this blow up, I wasn't bullshitting. I wasn't bullshitting then, I'm not bullshitting now.
It's fucking tough for reals.
I've also moved from Austin myself, and I've had a lot of trauma lingering from there as a whole, and I feel a lot better from
all, like, I mean, again, like, what about the other people that were negatively affected? Her trauma, it's all about him. That's the thing. This is the entire thing.
Slack.
I truly hope nothing but the best for Emmy. I know she said a lot of these things today, and
if you hope nothing but the best for her, then why did you say that at a party that you would destroy her? Why did you say that? You hope the best for her.
This is Chaz, by the way.
You want to also destroy her.
Oh, look at Chaz. I didn't even look at his face. This is beautiful. Look at this. Chaz. You're gorgeous, dude. Chaz.
But I do hope nothing but the best for her. And I'm sorry that any of this happened. I hate to destroy this situation.
Oof. You're lucky because if it was a critical shot, you would have been done.
We were in a toxic relationship. I saw that. I realized over the years of 2 relationships now online. I'm a horrible boyfriend and I have a lot to work up for myself. I've been single for the past 10 months and I plan to stay that way. I'm continuing to go to therapy and work on my...
If she releases this stuff, we destroy it?
Yeah.
Because he didn't want it to get exposed. It's that simple.
Oh.
Yeah, he's trying to, and then he's also trying to blackmail other people by trying to say he'll release damaging information about them.
There's technique also.
Yeah. You can't want the best for somebody and then just less than a week ago, be threatening to
let's message Nikki.
do the thing that you're responding to them doing. You see what I'm saying?
You could say like
it's just manipulation. It's lying and manipulation.
So, not just for me, but for the people around me. If you're wondering if it's scripted, the answer is, of course it is. I wrote it out because I cannot freeball this. This is a very serious situation. I want to make this real, and that's it. Okay? I'm going to stand up for myself. I am going to defend myself in these situations. I'm not going away. I have no plans to go away. And I believe a lot of the situations today were absolutely exaggerated. I have dozens of photos and videos, calls and messages as well, if she has them. I have things I will be leaking over the next 2 days of other people, of other things.
Okay, we texted her yesterday, so I'm not going to text her again.
That I'm going to expose as time goes on.
Yeah, because I met a girl. It's funny, I met a girl.
That
well,
time to go fucking
I'm in a better mood to date right now, so
I want to make it very clear. When it comes to Emily,
we're sort of dating oriented, I guess.
Never the plan. My plan,
so yeah.
plan for myself was very simple. If Emmy were to say something about me, I would say something back. That's it. I never had a plan in my life to go after her or do anything. It was if she ever said anything,
So my plan wasn't to do this. My plan was to do this if she did this.
That's a bit odd.
I would say something as well. And that's completely understandable.
Yeah.
Not only that is the...
What if anything was said to her team at TwitchCon? I said that if she goes after me, then I will go nuclear. And that is exactly what I said. And that's what's going to happen. Because you can't mess with me anymore. I don't have anything to lose. I'm sorry I don't. Go after me all you want. I have nothing to lose. And I will say this proudly. Emerald abused those rabbits. She did. And if you're in Austin, Texas, and you want to say that she didn't abuse those rabbits at my house, you're
so now we're going back.
She abused
backward.
those rabbits and she left them outside. And it's disgusting.
As I said, I've never seen any evidence of that. Everything, I mean, again, like whenever she's in her new house and in the house before that, the rabbits were being taken care of and they weren't being abused. You could ask Bonnie and Senna that.
Oh, I got some barrels.
It's just bullshit.
What a fucking dummy.
And I didn't want to bring this up ever. This was not something I planned on bringing up in my life. But
She spent tens of thousands of dollars on like emergency veterinary care because one of her rabbits crashed out.
That she claims that she didn't do, and people are trying to defend her from that. Like Asmongold, where he says that one of her rabbits she took and brought around. What about the other 6 rabbits that died? As for what happened with me and Emeru, it is I mentally have been fucked up for years, and I'm very proud of myself for working on myself. And
well, yeah, it's hard to work on yourself, but fuck.
Not just for me, but for everyone around me. I do believe that. I fucked up a lot, and I'm never gonna not admit that. And I realized I need to be alone. I never got kicked out of Austin, Texas. I left myself. I'm
such a dumbass. The reason why we're fucking up is because I'm following the square, which is mindless. So when you don't feel like focusing, when you just feel like playing a game, just follow the fucking map, right? But the map is gonna send me back to Marcus, and I don't need to go to Marcus right now. My apologies.
I think that if you just look at who's collaborating with him and who's making content with him, I think that really tells you like what really happened. You know what I've always said is like listen to what people do rather than what they say. Are all of these people in Austin collaborating with him and doing stuff with him at all? E-Rob. Yeah, E-Rob did an event with him. Yeah.
I'm not sure what that is.
It's more actually dying. I have no idea. Like, I wasn't there with the rabbits every single time. I have no idea.
I have been slowly working on it. I do feel like I've been getting better. I feel like I'm very calm right now. I don't feel stressed. I don't even feel angry. I that every day I'm trying to learn more and more.
I got lucky here.
I'm going to stand up for myself in a lot of these situations because a lot of it is not true. And I don't like that she was portraying that it was just me who was at fault. It was a toxic relationship, and that's what it was. Why was viewership so important?
It's a toxic relationship. Oh my fucking god. This is some like
Team Health.
defense. Like, oh, we both know
Oh my god.
Bro.
This is so good. Wow, look at this. Look how good this is. This is from Chaz for sure. 100. Okay, so it's
muddy the waters.
11.
It's an
Fast hands. Fast hand is this one. We'll get to another one.
Right?
Tree level. It's 32%.
It's an AI video quality enhancement.
It's 32%. Righteous remedy. This is important.
The high resolution.
This is righteous memories. Look at this. It's +2. This is +3, bro. Swipe. What is swipe? This is swipe. Okay, so this would be good also. And team damage. Fuck it. This is much better.
Model can improve real details. Reduce.
Just the 11 is incredible.
Say this, and I am very honest.
The lead wind blows.
I very much was someone that was massively obsessed with streaming and viewership. And when my cancellation happened, and even before it, I mean, it's something you guys know. I've been massively obsessed with streaming and viewership over the years, and it's disgusting and has ruined my fucking life.
Yeah,
it is something that I am envious of others. I am angry at others because of it. It makes me jealous when I see others doing well, and it's made me realize that I am, I'm never happy for someone else if they're doing much better than me. You guys know this is true if you watch my old stream. I've always been this way. I've been very envious of other people. And
it's okay to be envious, and it's okay to be competitive, but whenever you let that competition allow you to be abusive, aggressive, and hostile to other people and actively try to damage them, that's the problem. Like, the moment that your emotions leave your own mind and they manifest into actions, that's the issue. So nobody's really criticizing Miz and saying that you're a bad person for being envious of Emeru doing well or being envious of Maya doing well in the past. That has nothing really to do with it. What it does have to do is that I'm a viewer
42.
Exactly right, and the problem is that you have you're performing actions, you're doing things that hurt other people.
So this is where we get
I
Shanks.
saw Nina Lynn got unbanned. You guys can stop telling me that. I'll look at it after this, okay? You don't mind.
It's a problem. It's a serious, it was a secret. I definitely way better than I was now, or I am now, but it's a serious problem that I am still working on to this day. I am not perfect and I fucked up with that. I've been this way for a very fucking long time. Where I'm a competitive dude, and I think I'm very competitive with streaming because I really care about it a lot. I've sunk my whole
Tough coming, but no one come.
I really drive 150 miles an hour. I'm going to say this very clearly. If you know me in Austin, Texas, I drive fast everywhere. I drive fast literally everywhere. I'm in an Audi R8 in Austin, Texas where the freeways are open. I drive fast all the time. I remember one time when she was picking
Beautiful. I love the Typer.
And she was in her blue Corvette. And she started to speed when we were on a straightaway. When she was
Crimson Lands, personal teleporter.
I don't remember the exact speed she got up to, but we were definitely flying. But I'll say this. I have no problem admitting fault.
I've been in the car with Emeru driving. I've never had her do that. Multiple people have been in the car with Mizkit driving. They have had him do that. It's just... I mean, I don't know. Other people can give their opinions and, like, tell me if they were ever in a car with Emeru driving and she drove really fast and made them feel unsafe. As far as I know, I haven't seen a single or heard a single person say that. But there's already been 3 people, like Emmy, Blastoise, and Maya, that have all said that. But still, man, it's 11.
Another one. They've always been nice.
The person that I was during that relationship, and I would say the Mizkip in Austin, Texas, is fucking disgusting. I hated myself. I hated this person that just sat there all day, stressed and angry and mad at the fucking world. I hated being this...
He was spam texting her when he lived in LA and threatening to destroy her in LA. It's not like he changed when he went to LA.
Upset person, because I know you are who you hang out with. And I definitely...
I'm looking for more prisoner. I don't think there
And
is.
made her very stressed as well, and mentally, the situations we were in, it just...
The problem is I don't remember a lot of it. Yes, I remember. So the quest item that they give is what we gave to Athena.
Yeah, I think I kind of stressed her out a little bit. Yeah.
No shit.
Cataclysmed both of us. I was a very toxic person and I knew I needed to get out, so I broke up with her. In fact, I broke up with her twice. The first time I broke up with her, I really thought it was over. And the second time I broke up with her was forever. I did message her a lot afterwards, primarily for OTK stuff.
Good.
But there were times where I did want to go back to her. I'm not going to pretend I didn't. I was drunk. I thought I needed to, but yeah, that's it. I don't think there's really anything else to talk about. This is something I think that we went over, and I am glad that it is out there, what I just said, and that's it. So
I like how people are mad at me, right? Even mad at me. You're disloyal. Of course I'm going to be disloyal because he was disloyal to us.
How?
And you'll see that. He was.
Okay, but how?
He lied to us about the entire Emeru situation to begin with in order to maintain, his position in the company. That
But did she lie too? Because if she did too, then it's cancelled. I feel like this is where Athena was.
We never initiated any sort of dishonesty.
I don't remember the shit.
That's it. I said what I had to say.
And also,
this is where we come from.
We be loyal to this in the first place. I mean, it's bad.
It's a fucking maid in here. Not even a good maid. I'm just being stupid.
Biased? Of course I'm biased. Duh. What do you think? Of course I'm biased. Because I know what happened.
I bet you what if we want it here.
Yeah,
yes, it is.
So you're going to be if you know something about a situation that is more than what the public would know, then yes, obviously you're going to be biased about it because you know things that were you there? In some of these cases, yes.
Okay, so give an example.
The bias towards being the truth. Yeah, exactly. Like it's not about whether this is like, oh, whose side this is on.
But of course you're being protective because she's your friend, but that's a good thing.
Straight up happened.
But at the same time, she's your friend because she's a good person. You wouldn't be friend with an asshole.
Every single thing that Amy said is 100% accurate, or every single thing Tuco said is 100% accurate. I can't say that. For a legal reason, I can't say that. But what I can say is that the things that I have seen and everything that I have been witness to indicates that Miz is a liar. He's lied to OTK multiple. He lied to OTK multiple times about really big things.
Okay, so that's good.
Talk about loyalty. After again, we all stuck our neck out, and everybody went out of their way. Everybody went through, and we all went through like this big investigation, and we tried to clear his name, and we tried to bring him back in, and support him through this, and do everything. This is all while he was lying to us. The entire time. We got knocked away from death.
I wonder what he would say for Charlie Kirk. Asmongold. Oh shit! Yeah, probably charging the computer is a good idea. Okay.
Can anyone in OTK come out and corroborate? Yes.
That's been gold.
I think so.
you guys listening, and I will be back. I'm not leaving anytime soon.
Sure.
All right, that's it, guys. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it.
I feel like if the ET...
This is just XQC. Is this anything else? He's like using XQC. Look at him. So yeah, there it is. Has Maya said anything about it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. XQC said he lied about him crying to him at BJ's. I don't think you're not biased. Bias implies prejudice and unfairness, as if you have first-hand knowledge in some of the cases. I don't think it applies. Yeah, I'm biased to the truth because I know things that are not public, right? I mean, obviously. And they will be public. They will.
Damn, my homie look pissed, bro. Husband Gold looking pissed. Sheesh. Charlie Kirk died 1 month today.
He said, she said.
So Borderland 4 also released 4 months ago.
To say that it was a toxic
a month ago.
Is to completely invalidate a year-long, multi-year-long, ongoing cycle of abuse that affected multiple people. It was not just Emery. It was other people as well. This is not a he said, she said situation.
So who?
So,
at least that I'm for sure know.
The video of him banging Emmy's door has been posted on YouTube. Yeah, like where's the videos of Emmy doing anything like that? Where's the videos of him yelling? Where are the holes on the wall that Emmy is punched in the wall? Where are the other people coming out with stories about Emeru sexually assaulting them? There's none.
The problem is, I know.
I wonder why.
Okay, let's try this. Because I know there was an Atas chest.
Not at all. Explain yourself, I will. There's some people that are saying some pretty crazy things. I haven't even gone on Twitter. I saw other things, I'm like, damn. But I've been around for 10 years now. A lot of you guys know, pretty far away from this stuff at this point. But I am totally okay with exposing a lot of things and saying things. At this point, I think it's pretty obvious. I will not be friends with any of these people after this. Ludwig was right. I am going to...
friends to begin with, bro. That's why you're screenshotting and taking notes and trying to find blackmail on them to begin with.
What?
Completely separate myself from these people in this community.
Wait a second.
I've already been doing it, but I have hundreds of messages and DMs from people, things that people probably would never want to get released that are very interesting for everyone, and
I think he probably does. And if it's something bad that somebody said, and it's like actually matters, like it's not somebody.
What do I feel like I watched already?
Say, but it actually matters. Like, go ahead and release it, but I wouldn't believe anything he would put out.
We found, after being with each other, that her stalkers had a lot from, would come to her a lot from her short form.
Oh, the Chuck Collar Gate, noise.
Think that she is talking to them, whether it was...
Hi guys, it's me again, and today we're going to look at some of the interesting users on, you would never believe it, Blue Sky. That's right.
Let's have some water.
I don't know how this keeps happening, but yesterday, after Charlie Kirk was brutally murdered, he was shot in the throat, bled out on stage in front of everybody,
holy, that's good.
Including his own family and his children. The number of people in the games industry who decided to go on to social
celebrate,
media,
which is crazy.
Blue Sky. A lot of these people, you have to understand that many of these people have already been run off of Twitter because there's a level of discourse and negativity that they can't really deal with. So the only place that they can really exist is on effectively a reservation like Blue Sky, where their opinions are protected and they're allowed to be vitriolic and nobody's allowed to tell them that they're wrong. Well, that's why we're making this video. We're going to be looking at some of the different people that, after the death of Charlie Kirk, decided to, and I'm not really going to be going through, everybody is going to draw the line at a different place. Here's where I draw the line. I personally have a big problem with people that are celebrating him being killed. I don't have a big deal if somebody says I don't like him or I never liked him or something like that.
That I don't agree with.
People that are celebrating for him being killed, advocating for future violence, and saying that it's
this is fucked up though.
Thing,
the fact that he died, nobody should celebrate somebody.
For me, and I think that's what crosses the line for any reasonable, normal person. And so anyway, we're going to go through a number of things. I think that's what crosses the line for me, and I think that's what crosses the like him, or I never liked him, or something like that. But for the people that are celebrating for him being killed, advocating for future violence, and saying that it's a good thing, I think that's what crosses the line.
It wasn't a good thing. A person died. A family man died. A father died.
Person. And so anyway, we're going to go through a number of people, and the first thing I wanted to start out with today is that maybe you guys remember this from the beginning of the year. It was a big content year, I would say that. And people might have forgotten, but there is a person who decided to advocate for killing your local MAGA. This was
that's fucked up.
Employee. And I want to say
Blizzard.
That the video that I made on him and a lot of other people made on him, this person lost their job and effectively has ruined their life. And I want nothing more than for the exact same thing to happen to the people in this video too. So I hope that
to lose their job, not to get killed.
And you see what they're advocating for, you'll be able to go out and tell their employer, hey, you know what? Maybe I'm not comfortable funding a video game that is employing people that are advocating.
Now, what I have to do is find the place that I was before, where I was yesterday.
And it's absolutely insane.
And the question is, where was it?
Not surprising. And so anyway, we're going to go through some of these. Obviously, you know, I put out a post about this before. This was yesterday. If you guys want to make a list, and this is something, I'll go ahead and just contextualize it all. So there's several game developers that are liking posts that are people mocking Charlie Kirk's assassination.
I don't know where it is.
That's pretty much who these people are. We'll start off with this. These are people, Dennis. Let's look at this, and this is also on Blue Sky. I'm 6'5" and fans, Blue Sky Social.
She gave me
sound effects associate at Bungie. So Bungie, you know the game that's trying to make Marathon. I guess they were too busy. Well, he's doing sound effects, not visual effects. So maybe he actually has to do his job rather than just copy pasting something off Twitter. But anyway, you've got somebody like this who's advocating for, and again, people might think that it's not a big deal. Oh, well, these people aren't making these statements themselves. These people aren't really saying anything that is that extreme. Here's the reason why it's a big problem. The reason why is because it creates an ecosystem and an environment where the actual extremism and the actual radical behavior is feeling comfortable. It feels comfortable in an environment where you have this blasé, passive acceptance of it, and you have people that are just basically complicit with it, but they're not openly saying it. They're just privately doing it, or they're just privately voicing their support as well. And, well, I guess in this case it's not private anymore, is it? And so anyway, we have a associate producer at Bungie who is liking and promoting tweets that are celebrating the death of a person being shot in the neck in front of their family and bleeding out profusely on the stage in front of millions of people.
And that fucked up though.
Good job, Bungie. Really.
Bungie that's behind that destiny.
I can't wait to play Marathon. I thought that my expectations for the game couldn't be lower, but somehow Dennis has managed to fulfill, or exceed those expectations, you could say. I've got another one also. Kelly, senior producer at Sucker Punch, amateur cosplay armor, D&D enjoyer, source of corgi pics, they and she. Okay. So we have also, and you're going to see this word, this term, Sucker Punch, a number of times. We're not talking about the action, but we are talking about the company.
Yeah, I saw that before.
That makes the game, or that is making the game Ghosts of Yotai. Ghosts of Yotai, and
I thought it was Yotai.
Important to keep in mind is that the voice actress for the game, for the character itself, has gone multiple times on record making the most deranged, stupid comments like defunding the police. She's just your typical, like, libtard, insane moron retard, right? It's not really that
That's fucked up, though.
But what it really indicates is that there's a culture in this company and there's a culture in this environment where this type of radical
all depends from the higher up
behavior and language is normalized. You have multiple people at the company that are all saying these things, and we're going to get to the other ones too. This is another person here also that works at the company, and so you can see right here, obviously this is them retweeting or posting something that they...
So when you see that this is a
right after that,
badass.
His name is Mario, so that Luigi knows his bro got his back. And I've been noticed that Twitter has knows me from the... I've been told that Twitter has knows me from the...
Look at this, dude. This is beautiful.
We certainly have. We absolutely have. And I think that these kinds of comments...
Only on Borderland. I love Borderland.
This is a person that works at a massive game company, and they're openly advocating for, on public platforms, and promoting and celebrating the murder of a random person. This is disgusting. It's really disgusting. And in my opinion, I don't think that it should be tolerated, and that's the reason why I'm making this video. I think that everybody should try to message anybody that works at this company, anybody who, you know, like any sort of PR, any management, you know, anything like that. Let them know that you don't want to support a company that employs people that celebrate the murder of innocent people just for exchanging ideas. This is a disgusting, disgusting thing to do. And you can see also, and I think this is a systemic problem at the company itself. Whenever you have three people, the voice actress and then these two other people that are also doing this, I think that it's very obvious that this company has been infected with the same kind of moral rot that many other video games.
Moral rot's a new word.
Been affected by. And so you have also Zibs, they, them, always a very good indicator of mental awareness and normality. A producer at Magic the Gathering. So this person works at, I'm assuming, Wizards of the Coast. And they're working at Magic the Gathering Arena. Previously also at, wow, what are the coincidences? Wow, what are the odds of that? What a coincidence. And so what you've got here, this is again another person who is celebrating this type of violent behavior. And I think that, again, people need to make their voices known and make them heard that this is just simply not acceptable. This is not normal. This is not what people want. We don't want to have people that are openly making statements and calls to violence like this, or celebrating calls to violence or actual violence like this, making our products. It's disgusting. And I know that some people would maybe consider and say, well, this is something that could be a little bit like cancel culture. And I want to say that it absolutely is. 100% is.
When I couldn't do nothing.
These are the same types of people who would lie about you and make up things about you and try to destroy your career and destroy your reputation for disagreeing with them on something political. But now whenever... Hi guys, it's me again, and today we're going to look at some of the interesting users on, you would never believe it, Blue Sky. That's
man.
And
I took a note.
How this keeps happening of a random person. This is disgusting. It's really disgusting. And in my opinion, I don't think that it should be tolerated. And that's the reason why I'm making this video. I think that everybody should try to message anybody that works at this company, anybody who, you know, like any sort of PR, any management, you know, anything like that. Let them know.
I'm gonna trade this weapon soon.
You don't want to support a company that employs people that celebrate.
I threw my pen because I have a habit of doing that.
For exchanging ideas.
And I click on the computer.
Is a disgusting, disgusting thing to do. And you can see also, and I think this is a systemic problem at the company itself. Whenever you have three people, the voice actress and then these two other people that are also doing this, I think that it's very obvious that this company has been infected with the same kind of moral rot that many other video game companies have unfortunately been affected by.
Velgard.
You have also Zibs, they, them, always a very good indicator of mental awareness and normality. A producer at Magic the Gathering. So this person works at, I'm assuming, Wizards, who is celebrating this type of violent behavior. And I think that, again, people need to make their voices known and make them heard that this is just simply not acceptable. This is not normal. This is not what average people want. We don't want to have people that are openly making statements and calls to violence like this, or celebrating calls to violence or actual violence like this, making our products. It's disgusting. And I know some people would maybe consider and say, well, this is something that could be a little bit like cancel culture. And I want to say that it absolutely is. 100% is. The fact is that these are the same types of people who would lie about you and make up things about you and try to destroy your career and destroy your reputation for disagreeing with them on something political. But now whenever it's happening to
you won't kill me. No way.
Well, if you want to be the victim, it's time to earn it. I think also, here's another thing, is that if you work at one of these companies and you have one of these individuals that works at your company, you do have a recourse to this, and that's calling and talking to HR. Because the fact is that HR...
Well, if the whole company is like that, then HR is included. And if the mentality is of higher ups, even HR cannot do anything.
It doesn't operate in your best interest, and it doesn't operate in their best interest either. It operates in the best interest of the company. And when you have people that are making public statements and calls to violence and celebrating violence like that, they're creating a hostile and an unsafe work environment.
Facts.
And anybody who works in HR, anybody who works inside of any sort of corporate environment, will tell you that that's something that just can't exist in the corporate environment. There's a reason why we have levels of decorum, and there are some levels of HR that make sense. And so if you work at one of these companies and you have a person like this doing it, make sure to talk to HR and let them know how uncomfortable you feel that there's a person who's working at your company who might want to advocate to have you killed because you disagree with them. Tell them that it makes you afraid to come into work. Tell them that, you don't know, maybe you're going to file a lawsuit. You feel unsafe at your workplace. And honestly, here's the important thing. You should feel unsafe because these people
we're looking for Skags and Skag Rider
disagrees with them, and just because you think you know them doesn't mean they wouldn't do the exact same thing to you. And
this guy counts.
This is the game that they're making right here.
Double anarchy.
You see that they've made no statement about this. Now, let me ask you a very simple question. If these people made a degrading comment towards the trans community, for example, or towards the black community, for example, do you think Sucker Punch would have immediately fired them and made a statement? I think so, absolutely. But for some reason, these people are protected, and the reason why they're protected is because there's a lot of other ones at the company that feel the exact same way that they do. That's the only logical reason that I have, and I think that at a certain point, Sony or somebody...
I'm good with boycotting a company like that, but that's pretty much where I stopped. I'm like, okay, well...
Before it kills the entire company, because I do think that it will have a...
Get this person fired,
negative effect.
Get this game cancelled or boycott, but that's it. I don't wish arm upon employees.
I guess it was a couple of days ago about Ghosts of Yotai, and you can see 1,000 comments on this. Your senior dev at Sucker Punch is a violent leftist, etc. And these are more comments here. Never let up the pressure. Never, ever, ever do that. Keep this pressure up until these people lose their jobs. And then after they lose their jobs, then take a break, relax, pat yourself on the back, wait for him to get another one, and then do it again. And that's the only way that you should treat these animals. And that's exactly what they are. You shouldn't view them as people.
Okay, that's too much.
As a person with a political disagreement from you. These are violent animals that are trying to destroy the last good thing that we have, which is the open ideas of political discourse. And they're celebrating murdering people for doing it. And as soon as that starts happening, I don't want to know what's next. And the worst thing is that I already do, and I think you do too. And so anyway, we've got more of these here. Basically not enough for me. I hope he tanks the studio. And Carrots Keep Quiet, the studio deserves to go under. I understand why a lot of people at these companies don't speak up, which is why I suggest
out of fear, maybe
work at one of these companies. Please make sure to go to HR. Go to HR and file these complaints legitimately with them. There are certain legal things that they have to do, and in some cases these people will pretty much lose their job for sure if enough people are discussing it. And you have also
I don't know how I got it.
Comments like this.
Was it blowing again?
The woke bright like Asmongold.
Yeah, blowing.
Authoritarian freaks that want to censor and silence anybody they despise. Yeah, I do. I do. I think anybody who's advocating for killing people over speech like this should be censored. Absolutely. And this is just normal.
Not censored, but banned or...
There's this trick that a lot of people like this like to play.
So the good thing about like a platform like TikTok, right? They work with facial recognition. So how does that work also is, let's say that you get banned once, twice, 2 times, 3 times, right? So if you get banned 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, then what's going to happen with the TikTok, you're gonna have face recognition, and as soon as you post a video with that face, you'll be recognized, right? So we saw this with Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, that was possibly the most hated person, and he was banned off multiple platforms, except I think everything except for Twitter, right? And then he couldn't make an account because his face was getting recognized. And then people, what they start doing is they start posting for him, right? And then by posting for him, they would get this account banned. That's pretty much it. So this is short conditions. What do you get? People that do that, just oh my god, what I'm gonna say is kind of fucked up, but when you have people like that, and you know that they're abusing the freedom of speech, and they're promoting more of a hate speech than a freedom of speech, right? Well, what you do is you enable them to be able to speak on platforms and to spew bullshit. So you permanently ban them through facial recognition, and then they don't have a place to say said discourse. They can have the opinion that they want. They can have the voice that they want in real life or on social media, where everybody is touched by it or a victim of it. You're not able to spew bullshit. The problem isn't with one person celebrating a person deaf. The problem isn't about the person being an asshole on a platform. The problem is when it's a culture that is something that's becoming more and more celebrated. I.e., this person, right, does a fucked up tweet and they say some fucked up shit, right? And when you look at the comments, it's mostly positive. It's mostly like, hey, yeah, you're right, it's positive, right? But then you look at the discourse that they're having and like, what the fuck? That's kind of messed up, right? It's like saying, it's like if it was World War II right now, and there was OSS people that was tweeting, right? And you'd be like, no, that doesn't have its place here, right? So with a culture like that, which is cancerous, Asman was talking about Sucker Punch, right? Sucker Punch, notice how worse it is than just a person talking. It's a whole company that has this mindset of a prevolution of hatred. Prevolution meaning, hey, we're gonna have this speech, and most people in the company have the speech. This prevolution is gonna be a normal hate speech, and I certainly agree saying, hey, this guy's a fucking asshole, right? And then it evolves into, hey, this person is a fucking asshole. Somebody do something about it, right? Again, in hush-hush voices, but then it evolves once again because it's a pre-evolution, right? It evolves a third time, and that third time is, holy shit, one of the person that we didn't like got killed. And then you celebrate this death, right? It's one thing to celebrate behind closed door. I always say, if you want to be an asshole, be behind closed door. Nobody can judge you for being an asshole closed door. The problem is when you start hurting people, when you start being an asshole toward other people, right? And that's when people should draw the line. In a case like a company, you're like, fuck, dude, the whole company is like you said, moral rot, but I'm going to use another term. The whole company is kind of shitty because they allow this culture of hatred to persist and to evolve and to become very part of the company, right? It's not so much, it's for example, right? You have this job, the job that I had for a long time, right? The 8 years one. They were really nice people. They were really nice people, but some of them were toxic, and there was a culture of toxicity. There was this culture of people being toxic, and because the people that were toxic were a bit more vocal than people that were not toxic, then it felt like the whole company was toxic, right? And you would kind of avoid those situations, but then it's your home, it's your second home, right? Work is where you spend 8 hours per day, is where you socialize the most. So it becomes your second home. It becomes a place where you're comfortable, right? But so if you're allowing a hate culture, if you're allowing a hate culture to persist, then you're kind of fucking up your whole entire home, right? However, there's a third part, and that third part is quite important, right? There's one way to defeat that, and is if you cannot beat them, join them, right? So you're doing the hate stuff, but then you're partaking in it because it's the culture, right? For example, right? I do that with my father a lot. When we're talking about politics, right? I was raised by my father. My mom also raised me, but my father... It's complex. My father raised me to be a man. My mom raised me to be a human, which is different, right? So a lot of the mentality that I have as a adult male are going to be more similar to my father. But when I act in society, I act more like my mom, right? Because my mom is more apt in dealing with society or societal problem, A, B, and C, right? A, B, and C being whatever you want to call it, right? Whatever it is, my mom is better equipped to deal with it. My father is not the best equipped to deal with society because he'll get angry, he'll send people to fuck up, right? And you won't solve the problem, but then you'll have a conclusion, which is, okay, well, you just look like an asshole. People aren't agreeing with you; they're just leaving you alone, right? So with my father, we do that. We do that a lot. For example, when there is election, right? When there's government, we tend to agree on stuff. For example, with the city, and that's kind of cool because there's an election for the city, the one I got fired from, not even 2 days ago, right? And so basically, what happened is that what happened is that how can I say this? This is so complex. This is so fucking complex. What exactly happened is that I never give a oh my god, I gave a fuck about being in Lachine because I like Lachine, but I never gave a fuck about it as a city. It was more so, hey, this is where I live and I like where I live, versus, hey, this is kind of a cool town, we have to protect it, right? And in the summer with the content, you may have noticed that we start doing a lot more of social activities, a lot more of concert, a lot more of, hey, we want to go out, we want to go out and we want to explore what the city has to offer, right? So then we have the municipal, we have the election, right? And I was talking to my father, and my father's like, hey, are you going to be working for the election? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, are you okay with not voting? I said, well, if I cannot vote, I won't vote. If I cannot vote, I won't vote because I want to work. Working is more important than voting, in my opinion. Because again, my vote might not change one thing, but working at election, making sure that people that are voting are having a good experience and are able to come back is a good thing, right? And then he said, well, if you vote, who are you going to be voting for? And this is kind of insane because this is extremely insane. This is something that I can't even comprehend. My father never asked me who I vote for, right? But the election that we have is, okay, so I'm from Quebec. Quebec is a province in a country, right? It's a province in a country, right? So it's different. So we have a prime minister, which is the prime minister of the province, but we also have a prime minister, which is the prime minister of the country, right? So we have to vote for two things. They're called federal and they're called provincial, right? So we have to vote for both. And this is the first time in the city I'm having a talk to my father about the city, and he's like, hey, do you know who you're gonna be voting? And I'm like, and I found it weird that he asked me, because he never asked me. I'm like, well, you know what? I'll be honest. I told him just like that. I said, you know what, Dad? I'll be honest. I feel like the one that we have right now, which her name is Maja, she's really nice. I'm gonna talk about Maja after, even though it doesn't have to do anything with the reaction itself. With Maja, I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name correctly, by the way. So if I do, nice. If I don't, fuck, I'm sorry. With Maja, she does a lot for the city. The last mayor that we had for the city, because it's a mayor, not prime minister, the last mayor that we had was corrupted. He was corrupted. Like, it's confirmed. He was corrupted. And she came into a city where usually her mistress, last one, was corrupted, and she came in and she proved that she could do the job. She does a lot. She improved the city. A lot of the money that we have, it's complex because, yes, she did some renovation, but a lot of the money that she used, that was supposed to possibly so the city has budget, right? And that budget is for renovation, etc. She used a large portion of it for activity during the summer, which is stupid because in the summer there's activity and in the winter there's nothing. Number one. Number two, we live in a country where there's snow, so during the construction you cannot work in the snow. You have concrete that will break because it's so cold, right? You cannot work in the snow. So what you do is you do your work during the summer. So during the summer you spend like crazy because you spend on renovation, you spend on construction, and you spend on activities. But during the winter you don't spend on anything, right? So you have period of time where you overspend, and there's period of time where you don't spend enough. So instead of having a balance, you balance the fact by having a negative to a positive, right? For example, your budget is X, you do X divided by 12 to the 12 months of the year, or by 52 from the 52 weeks of the year, and then you can overspend in 20 weeks. You can overspend, right? You can overspend in 6 months out of the 12. That means that the last 6 months you have less because you still have the original amount, right? So it's like, hey, she does a good job. She is actually pretty good, and I feel like she's doing really good, Dad. I feel like she's doing really good, Dad. I feel like whatever. I don't hate her. And the reality is, I am. And again, I feel like I'm going to be an asshole for saying that. But for the first time in my life, I was more aware of what was going on than my own father, because I did go to the concert. I did go to the experience, and every single time she was there. She was at every single concert. She was there. She was smiling to the and of course she wasn't part of. She didn't sit with us, but it was us. Us as the people going to the concert or the activity, whatever. But she was there, and it does mean something. It does show that you care. It doesn't matter how much you care, as long as you care, right? I can care a lot more, but I can care a lot less. At least I care, right? And he was like, you know what, you're right. And it was kind of cool. And then he said, listen, and I told him, I said that, I did like that we talked about that because it's important, right? We should talk about this more. I said, listen, I don't know if I can trust you with, he said, I don't know if I can trust you with my political views. Like, what the fuck? He's like, well, you're a bit, you seem a little bit more left than me. Like, you don't fucking know, right? And then there was this discourse, but then at the same time, my father is very pro-country. He wants Quebec to become a country. So the problem with Quebec is, so the history about Quebec is very, very, very fucking complex. Very, very, very fucking complex, right? So basically, what happened is, in Canada was discovered through Quebec. Canada was discovered through Quebec, right? And it was discovered by the French, by Christophe Colomb. It was the French that discovered it, right? Or Jacques Cartier. It's Jacques Cartier, sorry. Christophe Colomb is America. Jacques Cartier discovered Canada, right? So then what Jacques Cartier did was like, hey, I discovered this piece of land. There's some Indians, not Indians from India, but Indians like native people. You guys call it native people, right? There's native people, right? So then they went to war with the native people and they won, right? So the French people won, and then they made Canada French, and this is all true. You can check the history books, right? And then what happened is they called Quebec or Canada used to be called Nouvelle France, which is New France. So then Elizabeth first, or whoever the fuck was in power, said no, we want that piece of land. Why? Canada is very rich, very, 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 very rich in resources. It's very rich in resources. We have a lot of water. We have a lot of forests. We're very rich in resources. And then the English came, right? And the English came and they were like, yo, this is no more Nouvelle France. This is the new England, right? So they fought. And the English people, they won Toronto, they won in Ontario, they won in every single province at once. And Quebec, we survived, and we were like, hey, this is a French-speaking province, right? So then Quebec is kind of like the little resistant, right? In French, there's this, I don't know if you guys know the movie or the series, Asterix et Obelix. So Asterix et Obelix is the same shit. Is the Roman Empire trying to conquer the whole place I think it's, but I'm not sure, right? And there's only a small village that resists, and that small village is where our hero Asterix and Obelix are, right? So it's how to survive. So Quebec is the same thing. Quebec, there's a lot of signs that, okay, so technically speaking, Quebec, because it's so big, and Quebec because it is so important, and Quebec because it's so rich. It's so rich. The rest of Canada sold most of its resources to America. Because America is an English-speaking country. You understand? And because it's English-speaking country, then they were just like, hey, time for us to fuck around and find out fuck around and find out. So then what exactly happened is that a lot of people from Quebec think that by being a country, this will be beneficial. Why did they think that was going to be beneficial? They think it's going to be beneficial because we have a lot of resources, right? And we'd be able to survive. We'd be able to do just fine without Canada, right? My father is of the belief, like multiple people, that Quebec needs to be its own country, right? Quebec needs to be its own country. I disagree. Because if Quebec was its own country, nobody would be speaking English. Quebec being its own country serves a lot of great purposes, but a lot of bad purposes. So the great purpose is what? The great purposes is that we have the resources, right? We have our own economy. We're not dependent on Canada, right? So if Quebec want to do something, Quebec gets to do something. Who gives a shit, right? Quebec is in charge, right? We don't have to answer to the English, which is funny because now we're speaking English right now, right? So this is huge because right now, whatever we do, we need to pay taxes to Canada, right? So even the government of Quebec needs to pay taxes for Canada. And this is kind of insane when you think about it, right? So with Quebec, what happened is people think that they want to do it's so nuts, and it's so fucking nuts because with Quebec they think that they want to do it's I'm just against it so much. So why am I against it? Well, because there's a lot of problem that comes with it. And we're trying to finish the mission, the kill. Yeah, I just have so much problem with it because my problems with it, my worries about it is Quebec needs other country. It needs to be part of something. Quebec is too small of a nation. It's too small of a province to be independent. Quebec is too reliant on other things from... See, it's like the Brexit, right? So the Brexit was kind of the same thing, but the opposite, right? No, it was the same thing. However, the Brexit was huge, and the Brexit was made possible. But a lot of people suffer from the Brexit, right? From Quebec, I don't think we're able to survive on our own. Now, am I saying that we'll never survive on our own? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that perhaps, one day we will, right? That's what I'm saying. However, this day is not today. It's not tomorrow. It's not the day after. It's not the day after that. So I'm not able to. Also, my problem with Quebec is right now, and this is kind of stupid, right? But at the same time, it's so important. So basically, Quebec right now is reliant on Canada, right? But if shit was to happen, if shit hits the fan, nobody will attack Canada because then it's repercussion, right? However, and this is kind of important, right? However, if Quebec was to be its own place, I think Canada would I think we would get attacked, right? And Canada wouldn't do shit for us. And my problem is I don't think we can resist if attacked. I don't think we can survive if attacked. We love you sucks. There's a whole family that you got that believes in you, and I'm pissed. Poor Socks, man. She's going through a lot, dude. Poor Socks. Well, she came today in the live, which was nice, but She's going through so much, bro. You know, she disappeared and shit like that. Okay. It's just tough, dude. It's just tough.
They try to use your own language and use your own moral.
It's just tough because the biggest gripe, the biggest grip that people have is, and this is my personal opinion, and again, I'm gonna get some hate for that. I'm gonna feel like a betrayer. I'm gonna betray my flag, and that's awful. The biggest gripe that people have, the biggest sadness that they have, is in the 60s and 70s. Quebec was a lot stronger. Quebec was a lot stronger because it was the core. There were so many companies here. There were so many jobs. It was perfect. So Quebec also suffered from something huge. Like I said, they won the war against the Englishmen. So the Englishman refers to England, and the Frenchman refer to France, which are both our ancestor, if you will, and you will. Right? So Quebec was left alone because we won the war and we won our freedom, right? Now, what happened is the Englishman, and woman, what they did was like, you know what? We lost the war. They won fair and square. However, we have a plan. So what they start doing, and again, I'm gonna sound like such an asshole, such a traitor to my flag, but this is a true story. And the worst thing is, this is the story I grew up with. And the worst thing is, right now in school, they will not tell you part of that history because it's taboo. It's a dark page of our history. So what they did was, okay, so before, okay, I mean, what they did, right? What they did was they came in and they had knowledge of. They had knowledge, a lot of knowledge that portrayed to business, right? French Canadian, which is me, and my ancestor, we were a lot of farmers, a lot of farmers, just the way it was, right? Why? Because we had amazing land, we had a lot of water, drinkable water, and we didn't need much from it, right? So Quebec became a bunch of like farmerish, and they could survive, right? Village thrived. There was big city like Montreal, and Montreal started to have a lot of job, right? But then what they did with the Englishmen, and this is where it's kind of sad, is they introduced, and I'm not saying that there was no money before, but the main system of Quebec wasn't money. The main system of Quebec was trade, like in the olden days. Like, for example, there was this guy, right? And he had a lot of what? There's a mission there. What the fuck? There was this I'm sorry, I'm gonna read this because I didn't even know there was a mission. I was like, what is he doing there? Can I talk to him? And yes, there's a mission. So let's check it out. You know, we'll talk about it because it's a good story. It's just sad. It's a good story, man. Just a very sad moment of our history. Okay, purple juice. You found them. I said a word. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say the M word. This is reading the quest. I am sorry. In the chest, is ranting and mumbling. You've managed to figure out that some bandits have cut off their, I'm not gonna say it, supply of purple juice, and they are starting to die of thirst. Maybe you should help them. Okay, this is kind of cool. This is I could have missed that. So yeah, so the continued story. To continue the story, so the Englishmen that were mostly farmer, the Frenchmen that was mostly farmer, were doing a lot of trade, right? So a lot of people, and this is the way it was, and this was super cool because there was village, right? And this one family was blacksmith. It's very old mentality. It's very, very olden days. But for us, we were behind. It lasted till the 1900, 1940, 1950s, 1960s. That's the way we did it, right? My father come from a town where there was 20,000 people. There was one garage. There was like 3 or 4 police, which is insane to think about, but still, it is. So yeah, so what the English people did, which were mostly Scottish and mostly yeah, what they did is they came in and said, you know what, we'll bring capitalism here. So what they did was like, why are you working? Why are you working on the farm? Where all you need to do is buy. Why trade eggs when you can make money and buy eggs? Money will never fuck you over, right? And the thing about the Frenchmen was because they didn't have this general idea of business, they got fucked over, right? So Englishmen started buying a huge company, usually, and this is all true. This is all true. And then they start saying, if you want to work as a worker, right, you need to speak English, because most of the company were owned by Englishmen, and since it's like, how can I say this? It's almost like a religious, if you will. It's almost like a religious dominion instead. It's like with the First Nation, right? They had belief. They didn't believe in Jesus Christ. They believed in Catholicism or Christianism. And then when the French people came and won, they were like, no, you're gonna believe in our gods. You're gonna believe in what we tell you to believe in. And if you're not happy, that's not my problem, right? So yeah, so this is the bad part, which is why there's so many problems, because what they did was basically they put church there, and church were in charge of everything. Churches were in charge of schooling, right? And at the same time, church was a horrible thing, because church being in charge of everybody, you couldn't attack a church because it's a religious place, right? And there's like an unwritten rule in mankind, cannot attack. So that's not true, and that's true. So in the Greek time, right? In the Greek time, they would do it. They would attack people temple because they believe that, for example, they follow Hercules or they follow Athena. So then they would say other gods were not as worthy, because they were not as worthy. Can we get some enemies here? I need to kill a hundred. And this is the gold mine. I didn't even know that it was there. Holy shit. So yeah, so they would destroy this. So coming back to the French guy. So the French guy came in. We're like, hey, we want to work. And the English guys, what they would say, and this is kind of crazy. This is so fucked up, because this is the dark part of history, and nobody will tell you about it, right? The Englishmen came in, and they were saying something like, and I wish I knew, but because there's multiple versions, a lot of people saying they were saying speak white, which is speaking English, or speak money, which is speaking English, right? So then some people did, but then other people were like, fuck that, we're French, we're Canadian, we're French, we're Quebecois, right? So because we're French, what we're gonna do is we're talking French. So fuck all of y'all. We're speaking French, right? And then they did that's when the idea, and this is really when the idea of Quebec being a country would have been better. This is when the idea of Quebec being a country would be a lot better, actually. Guys, we need to do 3 more hours, and then I'm gonna have to go, because it's 8:20. So then, in my opinion, when it started in 85, 95, this is when we should have become a country. Nowadays, I don't know if we can, but back then we could have. And this is where people get mad, because they're like, oh, holy shit, we had a chance, we fucked it up, you know? So yeah, so me and my father, I disagree with the fact. Do I think that Quebec can never be a country? No, I don't think so. I think that one day it might just be a country. One day it might be a great country, but for now, it's not a good idea. Right now, it's not a priority. Right now, it's kind of messed. It's basically a shitty place. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? So long and goodbye. So long and goodbye. Yeah. So my father and I would disagree a lot on that. And my father's like, "Hey, you're supposed to be Quebec. You're supposed to be from Quebec. You're supposed to you're supposed to be on my side." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. You married a person that wasn't from Quebec, right? You married a person that was from another country, and you lived happily for 25 years. So the fuck you talking about? The fuck you talking about?" My parents they only were together for 9 years. For holy shit, I didn't even realize that. They were only together for 16 years. Because the minute they were 19 and they had me when they were 25, they stayed together until, holy shit, they stayed long together. And then my father is in a relationship with a woman. We had our issues, we had our ups and downs. Right now the relationship is good, so that matters. But we had our ups and downs for sure. Boom. If I knew that I had this mission, I would have done this right away. Dude. They give me the Grand Slam. Ooh. Stop. No, he killed the one that was supposed to revive me.
Against you. These people don't care about freedom of speech. They don't care about censorship. They don't care about any of that. They're simply trying to weaponize your values and use them against you in order for them to fulfill their own goals. And so every time that they try to make an appeal to your own values, you should ask yourself, do they hold these values? If the answer is no, then you shouldn't take it seriously. Because this person is simply trying to use your values to subvert you and take advantage of you and to push their own agenda and to hurt you. And so never listen to this, never play into this game, never even acknowledge that that there's any validity to it at all. These people don't care about freedom of speech. The only time they bring it up is whenever they're trying to co-opt the person who does care about freedom of speech and make that person act against their own best interest. But anyway, and also, you know, this is me. I was supposed to put out the call for finding game devs mocking, and there's another one here. This is the voice actor for Diluc in Genshin Impact. This, I hope they receive the same care that the average American citizen would get in the same situation. Really? So they're just going to fall down and die. Somebody gets shot in the neck like this with their blood like spurting out. There's no just health care. You're not coming back from that, at least not anytime soon with the medical care that we have now. And so anyway, Lisa came out, Lisa goes out doing what he loved, being a bigot. Yeah, of course you have more comments like this, more people like this. And shoot police is permanent. Every post you make goes out to the public firehouse, captured by someone somewhere. The delete button doesn't do what you think it does. And so anyway, we have a lot of people, obviously, that are starting to say stuff, live by something. So she's obviously trying to make a statement of live by the sword, die by the sword. This is what, and I think that this is a very revealing statement. I think this is going to be the last comment that I'm going to look at here, is that this statement's actually extremely revealing, because what it's saying is that from her perspective, living by the sword is the same as being ill. Speaking out and being able to, express your opinion on certain things should be met with the equivalence of deadly force. And that's really what these people want. They want to bully, push, fight, and if it comes down to it, kill you if you disagree with them. And that's why whenever somebody does do something insane like this, all of these people tried to do mental gymnastics about why it was somehow justified, normalized, okay, acceptable, or something one way or another. The fact is that, live by the debate, die by a gunshot wound in the throat. No, I don't really think that makes a lot of sense, does it? But it doesn't sound as good as these, vapid, Yas Queen comments that people like her make on Blue Sky, that have absolutely no pushback because they're on their own protected reservation away from anybody whose opinions could be different than their own. And that's the reason, and also those are the only people that are still left on the platform. And soon, if with enough effort and enough work, we can have enough of these people removed from our media and removed from our public discourse and removed from any sort of positions of power.
I feel bad.
Exercise their completely maladjusted, totally deranged viewpoints and worldview. And so, anyway, I want to let you know that this is definitely not the only amount of them that there are. I'm sure there's plenty more.
This is messed up.
And so, if you want to...
You can choose to raid the caravan,
or
you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not the only way to grow.
Express and show any of these other people, and you want to post one of their comments or anything like that, I would recommend anybody to go on over to Roach Ranch. This is a comment right here. Not comment. Community right here that I made on Twitter. I do not really moderate this at all, and if you guys want to post the different public comments that are being made by these different developers or these different people that are working in media celebrating this, and collectively we can contact their employers, contact the people that are around them, and have them get fired from their job. And do not, for even a second, think that this is not fair. It is absolutely fair. These people have been doing it to people like me for the better part of 5 years, and it's time the shoe goes on the other foot. They're disgusting, they're celebrating violence, and there shouldn't be any space for this in any sort of a polite society. But yeah, anyway,
they apologize.
Crazy things going on over at Sucker Punch
Productions. If they apologize, of course,
really crazy stuff. I, with that many weirdos and freaks working at the company, I wonder what this game's going to be like. I kind of don't want to know, but actually I kind of do. I think it'll be great content, but for all the wrong reasons. So anyway, guys, that's about all I've got for today. I did promise I would go through all of this, and we've gone through all of this. So thank you all very much. I really appreciate you watching, and feel free to join the Twitter community or to...
In recent news on September 10th, conservative activist Charlie Kirk was speaking at an event on the campus of Utah Valley University.
Yeah, we're doing this video today. Fuck that.
Comeback tour. He was engaging in a crowd Q&A, debating issues at a Prove Me Wrong setup. During the event, a single struck him in the neck, causing him to collapse. As word reached the online streaming and creator community, prominent streamers reacted with shock, dismay, and anger in the following clips.
Oh no, oh god, was it about gun violence? Oh no.
It was about gun violence too, shit.
Oh no, please don't be right after that, not after that. Alright, for the next 6 months I can only talk about things that won't be ironic if I get right after. Jesus Christ.
Insane timing in every way. It was definitely being filmed on some level. There were dozens of cameras, and there was people who would have been too far away to properly discern what was being spoken about, especially if they were at the point of being cited as the projected shooting spot. It seems more likely that they were waiting for him to stop talking and start moving, unless there was a second person coordinating it by giving them a signal/phone call. When I was in the military shooting range, we had guys that were not even 40 yards away speaking into microphones, and sometimes when they spoke wouldn't be able to be heard. So we'd have people around them relaying the orders. It's entirely possible that they could have heard it, but I just can't imagine they would have the foresight to do that unless they were being fed live updates. I don't know how the reaction was at an event in Utah.
There is a close-up, there is a closer footage of Charlie Kirk getting shot in the neck here as well, where you can oh my god, he's definitely, oh my god, I can't believe I just saw that. Oh yeah, no, that footage, that you do not want to see that. You do not want to see that. You do not want to see that. That footage, the close-up footage shows very clearly immediately pouring out of his jugular.
The XQC says the attack on Charlie Kirk was an act of terrorism.
It is absolutely political. That's why we called him a terrorist, or I did it, because it's terrorism. Even if you were to put away the motives, the brutality of the act
is...
It's, I'm gonna come here and shoot somebody. That's definitely, it's the act, right? Like Azan delays the CEO shooter, Andy. Make him like a country hero, okay?
and you compare the reaction from that to this one, well, dude, really? I mean, if you're gonna approach it, like, you're gonna play some like weird charade, like what are we doing here? I don't get it.
Grammarly doesn't just help you with polishing it.
Dude, that's not the time, bro.
It lessens the mental load of
That is not the time.
When you start replying,
as Mongold says, political violence is a 90% left-wing thing, and the right has tried to advocate above it.
This isn't necessarily a one-sided thing. I think that in the last 5 years or so, especially since BLM, it's been a like 90% left-wing thing. But that doesn't mean that the 10% right-wing people are right either.
Like, you're just so brain broken, little bro. I don't even know what to say. You're just like mind fucked. It's actually mind cancer.
Damn.
I think that now you're going to see a lot more right-wing people balancing out those scales. The fact is that...
This is exactly what I just said to Richard, remember? They have this delusion that the left is doing all this shit, and then it always justifies exactly what they need to do, right? Every bad thing that they do is justified because they have all convinced themselves that the left has done it first.
That you can take a knife to a gunfight all you want, and you can think that you're honorable, but you're going to end up being dead. And I think that's what right-wing people have done for...
That's tough, dude.
They tried to speak about the political violence, they tried to advocate above it and not try to sweep down to that level. But the issue is that...
The left is simultaneously weak and effeminate, but also dangerous enough that the right... Lead to hawk guns, body armour, and jacked up trucks. Yeah, let's ignore the democratic state legislator and actual elected official by an aggro right-winger who did nothing to anyone besides make school lunch free. The right just memory holds everything bad their side has done and can only remember everything bad the left has done. So as someone who has actively tried to avoid asthma for the last few years, at what point did he stop letting his chat talk for him with his "that's crazy bro" commentary, softly agreeing with it, to outright spewing garbage far-right rhetoric full sail? Adin Ross
Restore.
Celebrating the passing of Charlie Kirk, who was a married man with children.
I don't even know where to start, bro. I really don't even know where to start, guys. The one thing I will say to start with is just like, if you're just sitting there celebrating or happy in any type of way at all, you are part of the problem, for one. For two, there's something seriously wrong with you. If you're celebrating where there's a father with children, you don't have to be aligned his views at all. You don't have to agree with everything he has to say, but that's a father with a wife with two kids that now have to grow up without a father.
And the kids are young too.
And that's just the way it is. And if you don't think that's a problem, if you don't think that instead you celebrate, that's not an issue to talk about, you're part of the problem. You are part of the issue. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are a very, 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 very part of the issue.
What happened is a tragedy, and is truly sad. Someone who openly spoke out for free speech and invited those of different belief to have a debate with him. No man deserves to die for their personal belief. Go live your own life, and don't let anyone get in your way, folks. If the shit turns out to be another right-winger, they will pretend he doesn't exist, and mourn Charlie. If they're a left-winger, they will forget Charlie, and focus on destroying the dangerous left-wing rhetoric. Body inside Streamer D4VD's car.
Details after a body was found inside a car at a Hollywood tow lot today. There's no immediate information about the identity.
Fuck, I need to focus on the clap shop because I don't have enough time. Fuck, what am I doing? I'm stupid.
To multi-platinum artist and musician David Anthony Burke, known professionally as David. This is video of David performing on Jimmy Kimmel
Live
in 2023. The grim discovery.
Chad, this guy?
You should bring your best
Probably stole the car, should be right? People always say stole his car.
Discovery was made after nearby residents complained about a foul odor. Police say the impounded car had...
Apparently his Tesla was impounded, and a few days later started to smell, and they discovered a body in the front trunk, which is wild. Apparently he's also been touring for the past month, so maybe the car was stolen or lent to a friend. Friends with Jason, who's friends with a Rob, who also had his Tesla impounded, doesn't seem like a coincidence to me. Ms. Giff sees for the first time the tattoo Julia picked for him.
It's so cute.
You see it?
No. Look at you.
Look at him. It's Chompy with a Texas flag and a cowboy hat.
No, I said it was Chompy.
Squeaks throws his first Minecraft playthrough after 4 days of playing.
Ooh.
Wall it off.
Okay.
Ah! Why is it that? Why
Oh my god, oh my god. How do I rewind time? How do I rewind time?
Julia sees for the first time the tattoo Miz picked for her.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm not sure where it is.
1. Misfit. You literally said, oh my god. You literally said you wouldn't put that. You literally said you wouldn't put that. You said. You said.
Can actually.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
You didn't say what it was.
Meet Base 44.
My apologies.
A complete AI creation platform.
Because the clap is like 3 hours.
Hi guys, it's me again, and today we're going to look at some of the interesting users on, you would never believe it, Blue Sky. That's right. Guys, it's me again, and it's been a little while. Just before I get into the main topic of the video, I want to explain why there haven't been any videos. My dad has been in the hospital for the better part of a week now. Very serious situation. It has required my full attention. And because of that, I've been on calls, I've been dealing with other people, talking to members of the family, and doing everything that I need to be there for my dad and for my family during this situation.
How about your son?
And because of that, I haven't been live and I haven't made a lot of videos.
Shit.
Hopefully I'll be back as soon as possible. That being said, we had something insane happen today, and I was able to break away a little bit earlier, and I wanted to make a video about it and talk about the obvious and inevitable nature of the assassination of
The leg, but you won't find
it was probably
me.
one of the most gruesome and graphic, and this is coming from
7
on LiveLeak, videos I've ever seen. The first time I saw a video, I thought it was AI generated. The guy gets shot in the neck, and blood is spurting out. I didn't even know it could do that. And it was absolutely fucking horrifying to see something like that happen in front of
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that.
Now, if you don't know who Charlie Kirk is, Charlie Kirk has been a pretty noteworthy, controversial guy. He's a conservative. He goes to a lot of college campuses.
What the?
Does live debates. This is a pretty popular format nowadays, and Charlie Kirk has been popularizing it and utilizing it now for many years, and he's even featured at South Park recently because of it. Charlie Kirk definitely is not a super radical right-wing person, but I would say that he's more of the moderate to, kind of extreme right-wing. Very, very, I would say, lukewarm, though, in my opinion.
Should I do this one?
And this is where we're going, especially compared to now. And what I think is going to happen now, is obviously, these shootings like this don't really happen inside of a vacuum. And they never do, they never have. And I think the situation we have right now is that there is a tremendous amount of political violence that is advocated for, promoted,
Tuesday,
and allowed to exist on social media
Wednesday.
That has turned up the temperature in all political conversations, all social conversations, and all discourse on the internet in general to a point where it's almost unrecoverable. You have people that are out there all the time advocating for violence, advocating for people to get killed. Somebody needs to take care of this guy. Somebody needs to deal with this. I wish he were dead. Won't somebody do it? The 8647, all of the all of the doxing, right? Somebody, why do you post the person's home address? It's that are insane. The person who killed Charlie Kirk. It's to give them the ammunition they need to kill that person and to put that person.
What the fuck?
That's why they're doing it. And so that's the reason why they want to find out the identities of ICE agents. That's the reason why they want to find out the identities of Tesla owners, like at the beginning of the year. It's so they can destroy their car and destroy their lives. And this isn't necessarily a one-sided thing. I think that in the last 5 years or so, especially since p11, it's been a like 90% left-wing thing. But that doesn't mean that the 10% right-wing people are right either. But I do think that now you see a lot more right-wing people balancing out those scales. The fact is that you can take a knife to a gunfight all you want, and you can think that you're honorable, but you're going to end up being dead. And I think that's what right-wing people have done for a very long time. They tried to speak above the political violence. They tried to advocate above it, not try to stoop down to that level. But the issue is that a lot of these social media companies have expressed literally zero desire to even do the bare minimum of moderation. I think that two of the worst...
So you can drag the lake, but you won't find me.
That not only should have their accounts banned, but they should probably be put in mental institutions. And I find it to be kind of interesting taking a step back for a week or so and seeing how many people are coming around to the inevitable reality that this is the only path forward. There are so many people in society now that are just completely unhinged, under-medicated, and really just completely insane, that you can't have a person like that running wild out in society. They cause problems for themselves, not to mention everybody else around them. And I think that the society, we need to have an honest conversation about how to deal with these people in a way that, and I'll be real, I don't really care about the people that are crazy. Their well-being and the way that, things are for them. Of course, obviously, I wouldn't want it to be that, but it's certainly not important. What's really important is all the people who aren't crazy, making sure that people that are not crazy, that are good actors, are law-abiding citizens, are able to live a life of peace, a life of prosperity, and a life without fear of going on the subway, for example, as at the recent event as well. And I think that every single person in the world deserves to live in a place like that. And I don't want to see...
Fuck, I was just there, right?
...to a PvP server. And it sure seems like it is. And I think that in order to prevent that from happening, we need to have honest conversations about what do you do with people that, get arrested 14 times. And it's not even a question, right? You put them in jail, you throw away the key.
We saw somebody on Twitter.
That way you can make the money back from imprisoning them forever.
So basically, we saw a guy on Twitter lately, and it was very, very popular on Twitter. And it's a guy, I don't know his name, sadly, and I don't think the name matters at this point, because the action was the important part, right? And this guy, what he did was, he was in a bus, a city bus, right? And he was in a city bus, and then, my apologies, there was this girl on the bus. She didn't do anything. Well, we don't know if she did. They might have been a couple. We don't know, right? But basically what he does is he attacked her with a knife. He did attack her, right? So then people were pissed off because, like, yeah, nobody's talking about it. So what is going on? Why aren't they talking about it, right? And then at the end, what ended up happening is we learned that this guy went to jail more than 10 times. And it was always for violent crimes, and the justice system just was a mess, and they didn't protect people. So yeah, so then they're like, okay, well, we could have avoided that if somebody went to jail for violent crimes once or twice, then how many times did it take before you guys realized that, okay, well, maybe this guy's a dangerous person? If he is a dangerous person, he can hurt others. If he is about to hurt others, then it's possibly a good thing that we allow certain people or certain behavior to persist on platforms. So you can drag the lake, but you won't find me. Restore. Orange pump. Slack. And that's what he's talking about, I think, right now.
that's the way you solve that problem. It's very simple, actually. But for some reason, the way that makes people feel has made them unwilling to look at this obvious truth. If you look at history, this is what we've always done with history, and it's because it works. We have so much of the discourse that's dominated by emotional thinking, that's dominated by the most unstable, the most virtue signal, the most,
Oh, that is.
performative empathy possible, and that's defining a huge political voice in the country. This has become a tremendous detriment to everyone.
Do I agree with what he's saying? To some degree, yes.
Like the shooter that probably shot Charlie Kirk, with that guy in the subway that stabbed that Ukrainian woman.
Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. It's not a subway, it's a bus.
One thing that's common among
The Ukrainian woman is what I'm talking about. Nice. Boom. Mission done. Together it's worth it.
And not only is it normal, but it's actually encouraged. And the problem is that now people are acting, and you're starting to see this happen, and I think it's going to continue getting worse. I don't think Charlie Kirk is
Nope.
the last one, but I think that we will look at Charlie Kirk's death and see it as a turning point.
Well, right now what they did was they made a official day, official of all day.
Is that right now we are at a extremely pivotal moment, and I think that what's going to end up happening is that right now people are not going to continue to turn the other cheek. They're not going to continue to just, oh well, this is just a crazy left-wing radical. I think you're probably going to see right-wing people doing the same thing to left-wing people.
Yeah, this is not good though. This isn't a good speech.
Well, I don't think this is a good thing. I certainly don't really feel that sorry for you.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up. This is where I disconnect. This is where I disconnect. This is not good. The answer to violence is not violence.
There's a certain level of intellectual dishonesty that goes on in situations like this where it's considered, oh, well, this isn't actually what they meant, and no, this is actually some others. No, it is. It's exactly what they mean. They're trying to advocate for killing people who disagree with. That's what's happening. Try to insulting the intelligence of anyone you're speaking to. And I think that now you're going to start seeing...
Now we're going to get to see Marcus.
End up doing this to left-wing people now even more. Because it's pretty clear that these social media platforms are not going to moderate this behavior. The FBI, for whatever reason, just refuses to deal with or have any degree of accountability for dealing with these obvious terrorists that are in the country.
Terrorism is violence. I don't know if terrorism is one victim only.
In my opinion, I don't really think the word is justified because it's not justified, but the word is. I think it's going to be expected. The fact
37-14.
Again, bring a knife to a gunfight, you're going to lose. And
Give me a sec.
when you keep bringing guns to gunfights, and then somebody else decides to start shooting back.
Nice.
I think that's what's going to happen.
We'll do 2 more hours, guys.
This is a degradation of society as a whole, and ultimately the real burden of responsibility here doesn't really fall on influencers, and I don't think that it falls even on the commenters themselves. I think it falls...
You seem to be much happier now that a flow of purple juice has been restored.
There are already laws that permit...
Say hello.
Explicit calls to
Look at this shitty weapon, dude.
There's already laws...
Little people, big experiments. Investigate the rumor of experiment. You learn that from Thirsty that wow, his name is Thirsty. And the area used to run with Sledge before someone killed them. They revered him greatly and took his body to their best scientists. Something went wrong with their attempt to revive and improve him, and he is now on the loose, rampaging through the region. The bandits in the region have dubbed him Motorhead. They would like you to help to finally put an end to his misery.
In my opinion,
well,
advantage to left-wing people to fully and free with
okay, typical.
practice terrorism
Now you trust me. Now you trust me. It's weird that I prefer having quests after the other than all of the quests. Like, hey, talk to this NPC. He has 17 quests for you.
Something bad that Donald Trump did 3 years ago. This is just simply a response. This is what's going to happen. And so, and I think that that's probably what it's going to take for people to realize what a bad idea what they've been doing is. Because until it starts happening to them, until they start having people who are their friends or their like icons they look up to, say like people look up to Charlie Kirk, until they start seeing those people get killed, I don't think it's really going to be real for them. And unfortunately,
I don't know where he is though.
That we're headed down because of the government and social media companies and every other seemingly governmental apparatus that has just completely hand-waved this problem and ignored it entirely. So the death of Charlie Kirk and the assassination of him should not come as a surprise to anyone. This should be something that everybody
Region.
All you had to do was read Twitter for an hour and you could have told me this could happen, of course. Same with Reddit. And until that core problem is addressed, you will continue to see a rapid decline in any type of social discourse. And I'm actually kind of afraid to see what's going to happen next. Because I think it's just going to continue getting worse. And I don't see the reason for it.
Traveler!
And so anyway,
there are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction Bounty.
I don't know where it is.
I've been talking about this a lot.
You're telling me it's out of the stream.
Years now. And I was laughed at a lot, and people were telling me it wasn't that big of a deal, and oh, they were joking,
Investigate, master, Motorhead.
And the reality is that those jokes and everything create a culture and an environment where the actual actions are more permissible.
Slack.
They're the ones telling the quote jokes. They're talking around just, directly, saying that this is a bad thing and it shouldn't be tolerated for any reason. I don't want to go through a bunch of different
Look at this shit.
But anybody, this is the way I look at it. I'm just going to make a category.
This is so cool.
Is that any content creator or anybody like this who has been advocating for violence against a person in an extrajudicial way. I'm not talking about trying people who they disagree with for treason. This is advocating for the judicial process to be used against people they disagree with. I think that's fine. But whenever you have people who are saying things like 8647, or anybody who's advocating for any form of extrajudicial justice...
8647, I don't know what that is. 86 is deleting an item from the menu.
You have to realize that all of those people, I think, have made themselves acceptable targets. And I think that there's a lot, millions...
That's fucked up. I don't agree with that.
...that see that. And I think that should be extremely worrying for them. Be terrifying. But the reality is that they have created an environment
The Atlas Corporation would like to take this moment
I think that things are about to get a whole lot worse. So anyway, guys, I wanted to make this video and talk about it, and that's about all I've got to say. So I hope to be back soon. I'll record videos when I can, here and there, but for the most part, as I said before, my dad has had so many really serious issues going on. I need to devote my full attention to making sure that he's healthy.
Yeah, by the way, his dad is now...
And so, as much as I look forward to streaming... Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. Another senseless death never needed to happen. And I think that anybody who's talking about
what the heck?
Turning up the heat on any of this type of political rhetoric and discussing or at least flirting with the idea of political violence, I think all of those people have made themselves acceptable targets in all the worst ways.
Look at this shit.
And I don't think this is a good thing either, but I think it's happening. So anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching, and
whoa.
I guess I'll see you soon. Anyway, peace.
We're investigated. Yeah, but What I don't understand is I'm not supposed to see the reports.
This is a controversial video. A lot of people were angry at Charlie for talking about this issue, which is kind of odd, but you know, really not that surprising.
Let's fucking go.
Crazy time. Twitch is getting very, very, very weird, very fast. Here we go.
Here we go.
This seems to be a common trait among morons, of course. People that are stupid care about optics rather than substance. Generally. Let's watch it.
Okay, I gotta do something with the tower.
Obviously, I'm a little greasy. No, I haven't showered yet. So what? Who cares? Have you showered yet? If you did and use Cheeky soap, then it doesn't count. Cheeky is the best soap in the universe. I know. I'm looking disheveled. But what are you? The Mighty Morphin Shower Rangers? I also haven't grown any taller. I'm still short. You want to make a big deal out of that too? Point is, yesterday was a pretty crazy day on Twitch.
This is how I look every day.
Most days, this is how I look every day. So, I've been very out of touch when it comes to internet creator drama. I haven't been keeping up like I used to, but
nice.
I dip my toes in sporadically to see what's going on. And yesterday, the chat was talking about two really big things that have happened. The first being a live stream birth on Twitch. The second being Hassan apparently using a shock collar on his dog on Twitch. Both things sounded fucking nuts to me. So
Nah, the torture is a bit worse.
and I know
Giving birth is normal though.
is what's blown up the most. But I actually want to start by blabbering about the live birth because out of the two, this is the one I had the least to say with. And if you're the son dog one, I'll be at it. Let's start with the live birth because apparently I've got a very hot take with this. The sentiment across the web, from what I can tell, is people are extremely positive about it, very supportive, and think that it was a wonderful thing. I don't necessarily have that perspective. I'll show you a brief snippet here of what this stream was like. The baby.
On paper, it's not that bad. It's a live birth, right?
You know, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 people watching, 30,000 to 100,000. I think he's on 100,000 are including all the people that watch.
Oh my god.
The birth.
People watching the background on the sofa is kind of crazy.
Not being able to get immediate care that hospital offers, like there's just a lot of things that I've read about that can be like disastrous. And operation in this group's attempt to kill you.
There you go. Perfect. Slack.
I think that is all extraordinary.
Happy baby, we love that.
I hate that there has been a complete deterioration of the value of privacy. It seems like you
I've gotta say, Fandy's been my friend for 8 or 9 years. I'm always gonna defend her. So I think that it's great. I'm super happy for her.
I don't know what she is.
You know, I've known her for many years. She lives in the same city as me. So I'm gonna have to deviate here. I'm always gonna side with my friends.
I'm a dumbass.
That's it. And so, but
I'm a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, but that's the way it is. What? 100% biased viewpoint? I'm completely biased. I'm totally biased. Absolutely I am.
What's your name?
Anymore. Like, there's no such thing as like a special moment anymore if you can't monetize it and publicly display it. Something like the birth of your child, to me, would be something that you would want with your closest family, your soulmate. You know, like this would be something so personal that you wouldn't want just a bunch of strangers peeking in on. And of course, I'm not her. I am not the family. She can do whatever she wants, but I'm giving you my perspective here, that to me, this seems like a sign of the times where everything needs to be like content-brained, content-oriented. There's really no
Most of the button is the problem.
be live streaming the delivery of your child, other than the obvious attention it's going to bring with it. And I don't know, to me that just feels so odd and so, I hate using this word, dystopian. That word is like actual, it's a big one. It is like acid in my mouth because it's all so
Utopia, perfect society. Dystopia, a distant society.
so dystopian.
I think that's what a lot of people say. That's what I said before. I mean, I didn't really have a problem with it, right? Even if somebody else did it, I mean, like, maybe you could say it's weird, but, you know, it's not, I don't know. It's not really that big of a deal to me.
Something as sacred as life entering this world into a monetizable spectacle, an event.
That's him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Dude, that's insane.
It's true. Like S-Man and Miz watch partying,
Look at the shit. Now this I agree with. And this is R4.
So much that everything is like expected.
We defeated him at least.
I'm a viewer of this.
Look at him, look at him.
I really hope that people don't start expecting other people to live stream the birth of their children. That would be like I'll tell you that would be a bit much right there. That'd be a way.
Okay, so nothing crazy good, but
in fact, that makes
nothing that bad.
Actually, I've watched her streams a lot. I don't know. I just don't like that. Again, I'm very happy that everything went super well here with the actual delivery of the baby, and everything seems to be very healthy. And I think that's great. I just truly cannot agree with the sentiment that this is somehow like a positive thing, because I don't view it that way. Like, to me, this is very clearly content first. Like,
it's like 2 days ago.
Focused. And everyone gets a piece of content to watch this baby being born. It's, I don't know. I don't really like that idea.
It's obvious to me, like, I mean, even though, like, she's my friend and I'm going to support her, I can clearly see why people would feel this way, and of course I can see why. But
it's just the Truman Show.
Reminds me of a joke I told a while ago about a piece of content about how I should deliver like how extreme that would be is like a banger video to deliver someone's baby. Like that's a lot. Like that joke, but unironically, it's actually happening. Of course, not to the level of like some completely unqualified boomer like delivering a baby. But just like the act of a child being born into this world immediately becoming a piece of content.
Black.
Anyway, though, let's move on to the next subject. This is the one that is by far the biggest from yesterday, and probably one of just the biggest topics in general, which is Hassan and his dog, Blue.
But it is emblematic. It's actually crazy how much people have popped off about this. It's so strange. No, I mean,
of course, bro.
It's a friend of mine, and you know, obviously, I'm going to support my friends, right? And you know,
I understand that, but still,
you know, everybody can think what they want to think too. Like, I'm not going to tell people what to think, etc. But you know, I always do try to support my friends no matter what, and you know, unless they're really doing something that's awful. So that's really my mindset. Sorry, it's the way it is.
All more consequential violence. Okay. It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking don't stop.
Have you ever thought about your past fights and what should have won that match? It would have been nice if I had that medal right now. If you're an athlete and you know you have the potential to be great, but you just can't break through that plateau, I get you. I spent years of going tournament to tournament and seeing other fighters in my division celebrating on the podium with the medal around their neck, and I congratulate them with a smile, but deep down I couldn't stop asking myself, why not me? But it worked.
What?
You're being such a baby. Oh, it's just got him. You're making her dress. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
Now, for the life of me, like, I cannot understand what he's even upset about in the first place, that he starts, like, scolding the dog for. She moved, like, slightly off of that. And it's like in a video game, like in Metal Gear Solid, when someone gets, like, a fucking question mark over there, and they're like, don't ship it to you immediately. Like, she doesn't
look like that was. Yeah, he's
I like that I'm the one girl respect Charlie.
anything really, other than
I think that's a subtext that like people thought it was kind of like an overreaction with him getting like super mad about it. Like, yeah, it's kind of true. Yeah, definitely.
Slightly, and he is noticeably upset. He's upset about that. Yeah. Even before the incident, earlier this year, he had already, gotten annoyed at her for moving around prior to this.
Yeah, the absolute worst of this century on the planet.
Slack. Ooh.
Let me guess, is it Israel? It's gotta be Israel, right? Well, it's a shithole.
Raya, now is not the opportunity for you to... down. The absolute worst fucking place on the planet. Just a horrific.
So it's pretty clear that the dog
Nobody knows
off of that spot is what's making Hassan annoyed at.
Yes.
Now I saw he mentioned place training. Place is an actual dog training thing. And the whole idea behind it is designating a spot
Newport Sledge is finally at peace.
for your pet. So a lot of people, I know it's like, go off.
Thank you.
And Hassan was talking about how that area is her place. And for dog training, place is supposed to be like their happy spot, where they are super safe and they feel super secure. And the way training goes with this, at least from everything I know about dog training, now keep in mind, when we first got Petra, we did do dog training because my grandmother used to live with my parents, and Petra gets very excited to see people accusing the world that she loves to jump on them.
Give me a sec.
If they came to visit, if Petra would jump on her, it could cause injury. So we did do dog training or we were
Give me a sec. Get next. It's a long one.
Don't you jump! Don't you do it!
It's a long one, dude.
Like that with shock collars, whatever. But place was something that we did learn about. And when it comes to place, you do not want to like make it something stressful for the animal. At least in our teachings, it's supposed to be a comforting spot for them, not like a stressful thing where they just go there,
I'll do these two.
Blue screen in the brain and just sit there idly comatose. And if they don't, they get punched. So he's calling this her place. But when she's moving from the place, he scolded her. That's not what we were taught you're supposed to do when it comes to place training.
Okay, there you go, Marcus, in the way.
Purpose of it. I don't know why he would be getting so upset at that, like angry at...
See, like, I've never really had a dog before. I'm gonna be honest. I never had a dog. We had some cats. This cat wouldn't do, like, we call it a place. The place is where the cat wants to fucking be. Like, you try to train a cat doesn't do fucking anything. They do whatever they want.
You don't care.
So, like, I don't know how
The puppy's a good boy.
I don't know how dogs work either. Like, I've never even tried to figure it out. But, like, cats are way smaller, too. Yeah, definitely. And so, like, it's, to me, that, this explains a lot.
Marshall!
I never had a dog before, ever. And so, a lot of this, to me, like, I remember whenever I was hearing about this whole controversy, like, I guess, like, a shock collar would have been bad, because it's like, you're going to shock the dog. I mean, like, but I never really thought about it, if you want me to be honest, because I've never even had to.
And it's gonna give a dirty bit of business. I've shared. Enjoy your guns.
That really does kind of defeat the whole purpose of
Marcus is allowing you to have another run through the old land armory. Rules are simple. Super simple.
I've got an opportunity for you. Come see me at my place in T-Bone Junction.
Calls her a baby, but tries to reassure the chat that she is spoiled. And then goes on to say that she's spoiled because his mother,
fresh off the bus,
have free roam around the house. Now,
look at this. The experience points were almost there.
Claiming that he didn't use a shock collar or anything, didn't like zap her, fucking Palpatine lightning blast her or anything like that. She got her dew claw stuck on that spot. And that's what made her yelping.
Loot.
Dog roar breakdown, if you're not familiar with how those creatures function or anything.
Yeah, their mechanics.
The dew claw is separate from, like, the paw pad area.
Good.
Claws. The dew claw is a little higher up on the leg. And it's an old trait from back way in yesteryear when dogs needed that extra claw. It is just now an evolutionary leftover. It's still present, but it's not something that obviously gets utilized by dogs to the same degree it used to. It is a sensitive area. That is true. If you've ever cut your dog's nails, or
if that's what happened, then why did they change the story to it's a vibration collar? I mean,
I don't know. The boy is hungry.
Ever taking your dog to like a dog salon or something and they like gave your dog
Traveler, there are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction bounty board.
Defensive on like caution because it is such a tender spot. I have watched this clip like fucking 10 or 15 times now. And today I had some friends come in from out of town, so honestly
The guy had a dog. Charlie had a dog, so he loves dog, I guess.
it got so big that it was blown up like that. And every single person, and pretty much
I have the same thing happen where like a lot of my real life friends will text me and they'll be like, so I remember this with the game. Like, remember whenever that kid came up and say that he wanted to dedicate the award for Elden Ring being Game of the Year to the reformed Jewish rabbi Bill Clinton? They were like, so yeah, man. So like, what was that thing with the Game Awards and Bill Clinton? Did Bill Clinton make a game? I don't think Bill Clinton made Elden Ring, did he? I'm like, no. No, he didn't. It was a stupid kid went up there and did that. We're like, oh, wow.
Hassan. No, it's Matan.
No, he didn't. Oh, okay. That's wow. Huh. That was funny. Okay. Yeah, that we know of. Exactly.
I've seen online outside of Hassan and Hassan's community, it's all saying the same thing. And yes, it looks like the dog does like touch its leg to that spot on the bed, but it doesn't look like it gets caught or anything. So it feels very unlikely that that is what caused the dog to scream in pain.
Like, I think there's also like the component that his hand was moving at the exact same time that the dog moved its leg. I think that's the big difference there too. It's not like it's happened with like one thing. It's that these two things happened at the exact
same time. Which
yeah, I think this pretty much this pretty much sums it up right here, guys.
If that's the case, that's kind of fucked up, right?
Oh, it doesn't even show the emote. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Yeah, well, it was the dog, alright? And, yeah, there we go.
That's what made Kaya, that's her name. Yeah. It doesn't seem to get caught or snagged on anything, and dew claws aren't so sensitive and so tender that even touching them would cause like a panic scream or anything. Unless she has an injury there, but I don't think the song is not that I've seen. So it feels to me very
now we'll have the round.
Now, initially, even the non-community would start to question, did he just shot Kaya? Did he just use a shot caller on stream? And the clip instantly started going viral, and he kind of downplayed it and shrugged it off as like, oh, a bunch of bad actors attack me for some fucking phony baloney barnacles here, you know,
everybody does that with everything. To be fair, like that he usually dismisses every time that if there are people mad at him, it's because of his rules. If there's other people mad at him, it might also be because of destiny. But it's never because of him.
Oh fuck.
It's all a load of fish now. And instead of doing what I think most people, like not even just streamers, just normal people would do, of like showing, no, look, it's not a shot caller, obviously I didn't shot my dog, he instead just brushes it off.
That has a huge what? Why did I not do this?
And that's the attitude that his community has as well, like, oh, you must have psychosis.
I forgot to pay it.
Which I think is a little odd because it's the easiest.
I mean, people see the video and they're going to draw that conclusion. I mean, like even if you don't think that's the case, you have to see why somebody would think that. And this is, I think, the big problem that a lot of people have is that they're never able to look at something from the perspective of another person. So, like, if you can't even figure out why somebody would think something, you can never really understand them. And really,
I'm gonna get a snack, guys, because I'm kind of starting to get hungry.
It's easy to understand why that would happen.
The world to prove, right?
Yeah, let's get a snack.
It's not true. Well, it's like seconds just to unclip that collar and just show, like, hey guys, I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea here. This is not a shot collar. Look, here's what it is.
I think the reason why he didn't do that is because, I mean, like, well, there could be two reasons. The first reason that's most obvious would be that it was a shot caller.
Yep.
And the second reason would be because he didn't really think it would be a big deal.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe?
No.
From can't look away.
I don't know what they are.
Make every detail what's fun. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Is the set of tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love. Caramel yogurt is so creamy and indulgent, it's cream-indulgent. Caramel your craving.
I think that, assuming that it wasn't a shock collar, if you take him at his word and it was not a shock collar, I think that if he could go back in time, he would have done this. I think he underestimated how much people would react to this negatively, and he just blew it off as like just like the LSF controversy of the day. But it turned out to be like a much bigger thing. That's probably what I think happened.
What the fuck is the bag?
If I'm thinking the way that he's thinking, right? And assuming that he was not, he didn't just shock it as well, right? Yeah, and there it is. That makes sense to me. Well, no, does that make sense, right? I mean, like that's really it. Then he is Delulu. I mean, giving him too much credit. Well, I'm not giving him credit. I'm just trying to look at it from different perspectives to see if I can understand like what would make sense. Why would it happen? Why did he not do it? Like, I want to understand why somebody does something, right? Like, that's really the question is like, yeah, it happened, but like, why did it happen and how did it get there? And so that's really what's more interesting to me. But yes, obviously, I think that the simplest answer that a lot of people would go with, the Occam's razor answer, why didn't he show that it wasn't a shock collar? Because it was. Sure. Of course, that's what everybody was saying.
Like, I feel like even a non-streamer, like a complete, normally average Joe Schmo, if you went to their house and saw that and they're like, hey, did you just shock that gun? They'd be like, oh my gosh, no, this is a clearly misunderstanding, no, that's not what happened. Like, and I feel like most people would be very quick to show you and prove that it's not a shock collar because it's so quick and so easy to do. And the fact that he does it is odd. Like, it is very peculiar.
It makes him look guilty. That's what happens. It does. It makes it look guilty.
There you go.
Whether he is or not, I mean, you have to acknowledge that it does look that way. It makes it look that way for sure. Absolutely. Electronic Defense Center. I mean, like, I don't think you should expect everybody to immediately adopt your train of thought and like your mindset. I think that if you do that, you're just going to make sure that they will adopt the opposite mindset, the opposite train of thought. Most people don't like being told what to think or how to think or what to believe or anything like that. They just don't want to have that happen. They want to be talked to and treated that way. And so, really, I mean, I think this analysis of this is very fair. Acknowledging an accusation makes you a guilty too. Maybe. But yeah, he's not thinking about any ad line. Well, yeah, I mean, I've tried
About this?
to be like super judgmental. Yeah, sure.
Your boy's starving.
Like, it's such a natural thing to do, especially when it's easily a slam dunk. Like, you have all these people attacking you, you could easily just come out and fucking slam, jam, thank you, man on them by just being like, nope, it's not a shot call.
Nope. Yeah, exactly.
Here you go. The proof of the pudding, behold. Like, it'd be so quick, so simple,
Obviously.
and it would be irrefutable. But that didn't happen yesterday. Instead, it was kind of brushed off as like, you've got to be fucking stupid to think that, Hassan would shock his dog on stream, and he just kind of propped it up as like, the only people that believe this are
And
like...
I think also, like, this is another issue, and this is kind of like a meta-level issue, is that Hassan has gotten away with, I think, a lot of things that he probably should have gotten suspension for. Like, I don't really want to call for a ban on anybody, but, like, he probably should have taken a couple of days of a vacation for a couple of things that he said, right? I think so, at least, right? And I think that when a person repeatedly doesn't experience consequences for their actions, what ends up happening is that they don't ever think about how their actions will be perceived by other people because it doesn't matter as much. And I think that's really what happens, is that whenever you have people, and you see this too with the Ethan Klein lawsuit against like Dennons and Casey Tron and those people, is that they're so used to never experiencing consequences for any of their bad behavior. They think that because something is happening in Palestine, that it's impossible for them to have a lawsuit filed against them. And I think that's why it's important to make sure that you treat people equally, and people kind of just totally turn themselves into a weird version of themselves. And I think that's what happens, is that because you keep getting away with stuff like that, I think that it does allow a person, it's kind of like spoiling somebody, right? Is that they just get more and more
greedy,
indulgent in their own behavior and not listening to other people, etc. And I know that's happened to me personally, and I've seen that happen to a lot of other people too. A spoiled kid never learns. Exactly. They think they're untouchable? Yes. They think they're untouchable and there's nothing that's ever going to happen. So I think what happens is that you have somebody that does that a lot, and then eventually a big issue happens that they can't just kind of brush off.
We'll do a swap.
It ends up being like a massive watershed moment where people are bringing up like 50 other bad things at the same time because all those other 50 other bad things just got ignored as well. And I think that Twitch, you're describing it as Lucifer attacking history various. Yeah, I've never heard of that before, but I mean, sure. So that's it. Let's be real, Twitch won't take action. I don't think you're going to take action either. I said this yesterday.
Bad people in the first place, or like, this kind of thing.
That's delightful.
And I just find them to just be so disingenuous, because most people are going to see this, and it looks like you shot your dog. Given how annoyed you are with the dog, and
even if you didn't, it looks like it. Yeah.
Right before she yelps out in pain, you roll your eyes.
People believe, even if you didn't do something, if they believe you did.
Off screen, that is very clear.
They'll crucify you for it.
Yelps while you were still annoyed, and then instead of doing like what I feel like most dog owners would do, like
I think also so if this was the only point on the graph, I think people wouldn't have really cared. But there were a few other clips, and like especially with like him pulling his old dog's tail and like telling he's gonna kill the dog, which obviously he's not gonna kill the dog. But pulling the dog's tail, whenever you have multiple clips of the same thing, and then you have kind of this
which we thought with Misgift
moment that puts all of those clips into context.
They were taking the clips and saying, "Hey," for the first time,
I think that's really what kind of enabled a lot of people to believe it. Is it wasn't really just this clip; it was 3 or 4 other clips that were also problematic as well. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's usually people will not freak out over one thing. I think if there were no other clips, and this was the only time that
we're close to seeing, we're starting to know the map by heart.
Any capacity, and he had never, had one of those things where he was played a sick dog or anything like that. I don't think that you would have had as much of a pop-up, right? But when you had all these other things, him talking about shock collar before, etc., I think that's what really kind of got people, that's what got people started. Just like Pirate? Yeah. Actually, that's a great example. So Pirate Software, this is very similar to the Pirate Software situation, where whenever Pirate had the Warcraft drama, that was only one thing. Then people went back and they said, well, what about whenever you did this thing in Ashes of Creation? Well, what about whenever we think that you faked your run in Animal Well? What about when you faked this other thing, or you faked that thing? And so, then you start putting all of these pieces together,
and a way bigger puzzle.
Acts as a watershed moment where it's the missing link that justifies and connects all of these other behaviors that were, a little bit odd, and then it makes those behaviors seen as bad
because they're multiple. For a fan, I don't know. I don't know the content creator.
Does that make sense?
They don't know him, start to judge, but I've been hearing a couple of things, a couple of people complain about him, so...
Yeah. You guys see kind of where I'm coming from with this? He's going to watch this video here, whenever it happens. Yeah, it's not anytime soon.
You would have no idea why she's yelping. Why is your first instinct to call her a baby and teaching how spoiled she is about, your mom letting her run? The response to it just doesn't really seem to make sense if what happened is the goofball getting stuck there. I just don't see why he would respond that way, like so aggressive about it. It just doesn't.
He's annoyed. So from what I understand, the shock collar thing is because you had her in a pad, right? And that pad is in the perfect position with the camera. And whenever she's around, he gets more money.
Like if you hit somebody and then asked why they were being such a baby, yeah, definitely. Why didn't you stop baby so bad? I think I've been the only person who was. I think that I've probably been the most honest of us all with this entire controversy. I've been the only, like, there have been people that have just taken a side categorically, right? But like, that was always going to happen. But I've been the most generous and the most accusatory out of everything.
C16.
So yes, unfairly. Well, I mean, again, I try to be fair. I try.
An air tag on a collar, you also saw like a TV underneath the air tag right before the moment where she yelped. So there's like a motion gadget there, a little fucking video. And people were speculating that's probably the shock collar. And now today, it's not going to show the collar and explain what it is that we saw.
That people are talking about. Okay, this is the
Is he going to show the Wiener Box video?
This is the one that they said. There's a device to vibrate.
Yeah, somebody says you never had a dog. That's like saying something you know about a race car when you've never owned a race car, so you don't know the sign to look at, and that's okay. Yeah, exactly. Right. I mean, like, I can look at something and be like, yeah, this kind of seems bad, right? But like, I don't have like any real insight into it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because you don't know. You don't have past experiences. Whether you have future experience or not, it doesn't matter because.
It also has a flashlight component to it. And it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost.
So on stream he was showing that the unit everyone saw is something that can only
Elemental chance.
It also has like other things like a flashlight and stuff. And then he went on to explain like why he has a vibrator there.
Okay, so now what they're telling me is I don't have storage. Which is kind of important. You think, guys, we're missing storage.
Shocking capabilities. Because there are vibrate only units and there are some that have vibrate and shock. Something he also mentioned that those kind of things do exist. But since this was so far after the fact, people are always going to wonder, well, did he just switch it out?
18, Resistance Reborn.
Even before he went live yesterday, I said it doesn't matter what he says before. I'm just going to say, if he proves it, if he takes the collar off and he showed it, people would say that he swapped it out.
Okay.
I said it, that's exactly what happened. Just how it is. People on the internet make their opinion immediately.
Good.
And like getting somebody to move their opinion away from where it's anchored is really, really hard to do. And this is like, and also like, and you can easily say like, oh yeah, because you don't believe it in this case or whatever. But I think we have to acknowledge that there is a very large component to this where people just make up their mind on things instantly and that's it. So yeah. You're accidentally acting irrationally? Well, I mean, like, I don't...
Give me a second.
I don't think it... Are you talking about me or are you talking about in general? This is not proof, though? This is the weird... I mean, you're genuinely acting irrational. What about this is irrational? I don't even understand. That makes sense. No, what I'm saying is that there are a lot of psychological studies that show that, like, your first impression of something or your first impression of a person, you would need, like, 15, 20 additional impressions after that in order to undo the first impression. I think that that's like a psychological reality. And then you also have other components of just, like, looking at the way that people make decisions logically and knowing the way...
I think we fucked up, guys.
So, really, I'm not even talking about this human behavior and human thought. Most people do not want to admit that they are wrong categorically. This is not having to do with the dog. It doesn't have to do with the song. It doesn't have to do with me or Charlie, Donald Trump, Israel, Hamas, China. It doesn't have to do with any one thing. It's an anchoring clause. once people have their opinion, a lot of people don't like the idea of admitting that they were wrong. It's that simple. And I think that once you, and that's why it's so important to make sure that's, see, and you can see like now, it goes back around to what I said at the beginning, is that whenever a person never experiences consequences for things that they do, then whenever they actually have something bad happen, they don't know how to handle it properly because they've never effectively leveled up to that point. You see what I'm saying here?
And something else that spawned from this is, it looks like there's tape on it. So when you watch it and you like pay attention to the actual unit, it looks like there is just some black tape on it.
It does.
And a bunch of people online started to try and find out what brand this is, because I don't know what
You did a video that shouldn't have
but
been.
I don't think he mentioned what model this is, like what brand or what model or anything like that. So people don't know what it is, they're just going to have to like take his word for it that this is a vibrate-only unit, and since there's no visible prongs, you're led to believe that it can't shock or anything. However,
and I think also like there's another component to this that's like unique to Hassan, is that Hassan lies about people all the time. He lies about people, he misrepresents their positions, he says that they are things that they're not, he does this constantly. And so what happens really with that is that he stops taking you seriously.
Sorry guys, we're dealing with a bit of a situation.
Who is telling the truth.
What is it? I think I fucked up.
There are even people that agree with them. They might not like the same person, but they don't really
I think I deleted the video that I shouldn't have deleted.
as being completely
It's only an hour and a half, but fuck.
or accurate or fair, if that makes sense, right? And
So it's day 19, right?
that if you have a history of lying, people will think that you're a liar.
Day 19. Okay, so now what we need to, what we're checking is we're going to be trying to upload a video, and this video will be saying processed or
the brightness here, it does seem like there's definitely tape. I've seen this picture floated around a lot, and people believe that they have narrowed it down to a model called the Educated.
okay, processing to SD. Nice.
Visually, the real in all aspects except for the bottom side there, where the ET400 there are two prongs there, but you can get this stuff from what I can tell, at least online, and in the Hassan clip, there's a bunch of tape there, which potentially would be there to cover up the holes. I don't really know what else.
If I did that, guys, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Fuck, dude.
Definitely looks like tape. There's really all there is to it. Yeah, that's all there is to it. The actual very the most logical conclusion is to admit doubt about the song justification getting on a day to possibly tamper or swap the power. The delay in itself will have down.
Good. Well,
I mean,
I think we lost it, but fuck it, it's okay.
That, I think it's pretty obvious.
It's okay.
So, yeah, of course. You can really take those.
It's not a big deal.
They're literally screwed.
We also open the door because it's so fucking hot in the apartment. It's insane. One is badass. Can't wait to change this fucking pistol because it sucks.
Israel trying to make him look bad. I think that really damages his credibility because there's going to be a lot of normal people.
However,
not totally consumed by this type of thinking that will hear that and they're going to be like, well, what the fuck are you talking about? It's Israel. What do you mean Israel? What are you talking about? What does Israel have to do with this at all? And so, what credibility? Well, there's always new people that are going to discover your channel and find out what's going on, and and there's also a lot of people that don't really know
nice,
that.
Works.
And this is one of the first times they're really seeing him. And so whenever you're making up bullshit like that and saying things that are just, in my opinion, very much just misrepresentations, I think that people, like a lot of average rational people see that and they're like, "Oh, that's weird. Like, what? Like, this seems weird." And whenever I think that a person sees that you're lying, they're going to assume that other things that you're doing are also lies.
I don't really get that. Like, it doesn't make a ton of sense. Of course, I have no way of knowing 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt that Hassan shot Kaya on that stream or anything like that. But
yeah, that's my mindset on it too. Seems pretty weird. Looks suspicious. But I can't read.
A pair of socks.
I can't be there in the room. You know what I mean?
Just on the old eyeball test, the old smell test, what you can literally see, he is annoyed with Kaya. He expressed it a couple of times, scolded her. He rolls his eyes. He does reach for something on screen. And as he's reaching, it seems like when he finally gets to something, she helps him pain.
Slack.
And then there's no real concern from him, and instead talks about why she's like a spoiled baby. I don't see anything that she could have like hurt herself on. It doesn't seem like her glue claw or anything gets tangled up in the bed. So
boom.
To me, it feels like it is something
any person that's just watching this is going to immediately come to that conclusion. It's very hard to read minds, back to vibration color, use the dog as shock collar trains, you use vibration and shock together, then the vibration is associated with the shock and the dog's mind.
I thought I said that. That's actually really nice.
Stop the dogs from doing shit, the simple Pavlovian conditioning.
But then you want to be part of a group run by 5 years old now. Ooh. Like, they're gonna take me if I turn back.
You're right. Everything you said is accurate. Like, that's, I mean, like, it's true.
He didn't get it with the dragon or anything like that. If it is a vibrate only unit, I feel like he definitely did press the vibrate in that instance.
Slack. 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 Slack.
That's super fucked up.
And, like, in my opinion, this is the way that I look at that. Is that when somebody lies once, they're a liar. You can't trust anything they're going to say after that.
Fuck you, don't kill him. Good.
Correctional button on that device. All she did was move on the bed slightly. Let's say move off the bed.
One of the reasons also people get really mad about stuff like this.
It doesn't.
When you're told that, you know, like what you're seeing right in front of you isn't real, and it actually is a totally separate reason that, like, you know, kind of makes sense, but like not really, and it contradicts what
Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at the damage.
obviously is what you're seeing. That then becomes an insult to every single person. Because when you're gaslighting and you're honest, I mean, gaslighting is a really like but you're effectively lying to somebody, and by doing that to them, you are insulting them. You're saying that you are you're so stupid that this is something that I think that you're going to do because you're an idiot. You got what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
You're stupid, yeah. So it feels like every single person that you tell that to, that hears it,
That you feel like they're stupid.
personally insulted, that you think that they are stupid and
I understand.
believe something that contradicts what they said. That's fundamentally what the problem is, and that's one of the other reasons why people got so mad about it too. Yeah, it's actual gaslighting. Exactly. Right? That's it. Don't believe your lying eyes.
Fucked up. But if this is all wrong, it's all a bunch of hooey, and Hassan didn't shock or vibrate or do anything
It's like Christmas.
to cause Kaya to yelp in pain, I think A, it would have been very easy to immediately in the moment.
Oh my god.
Color, which again, I feel like it's the most logical thing most people would have thought to do. But also B, I still think all of his like anger and like annoyance at the dog for moving around off her place is just fucking weird too. And then of course people
it did seem very disproportionate. And I think that's another reason why, is that whenever you have somebody who is like aggressive,
We did watch Black Phone too.
Like, so I don't want to go as far to say that like this is like a symptom of abuse, because I think that's a bit too much of an accusation, and I wouldn't make that. But I will say that the code switching and tone switching that people see sometimes is going to give them a remembrance of maybe a person in their life that
Remember from Elden Ring.
super nice and people like them, but as soon as it's just you and them, they're hyper abusive to you, or they're hyper aggressive or hostile to you in a way. And I think that definitely resonates with a lot of people. People can be weird towards dogs, exactly. And so like whenever you have like that tone shift that's like binary like that, I think that triggers, unironically, it triggers a lot of people.
Well, yeah, because they have this perception of you, and this perception is, again, a lie.
Kaya's on stream 8 to 10 hours a day, and then just all of a sudden, randomly, he decides to shock her today. Yeah, great story you got there, Buster. Really shows how stupid everyone's become. Everyone's really fucking dumb to believe in something like this.
Nice.
All just because he hasn't in the past on the stream. And of course, people take it a step further, saying none of his friends have ever called him out for using a shock collar, thus this has to be a load of...
Well, none of his friends have called him out for supporting and promoting terrorist propaganda either. The fact is that, and this is something that's very important
That I heard.
to keep in mind, is that Hassan is a very large content creator. And because he's a very large content creator, there are very few people, and his community is extremely toxic, they are extremely hostile. How do I know that? Because they've gone after me, they've gotten mad at me. I would say that Hassan probably has, and I'm sure he would say that I probably have, one of the most toxic, if not the most toxic communities on the internet. Like I would say, I mean, to an extent. And why is that? Is it because there's a lot of people that watch us? Maybe that's it. I don't know.
Of course, it does play. It can't have everybody that's nice.
Extremely toxic, hyper aggressive. They love, as soon as somebody is like, they're calling Charlie a Nazi, a right winger, and all this stuff because he brought this stuff up. This is, what the fuck are you doing? Like, whenever you're a community and you're going to that length and you're getting that radical about something, what ends up happening is that, like, there's a lot of, again, like, just reasonable people that are in the middle that see this and they're like, wow, that's kind of weird. Like, what the fuck?
Of course, of course.
And so also, a lot of other content creators don't want to criticize somebody like Hassan, because Hassan's community is hyper-aggressive. They are very vigilant. They will go out and make tweets about you and accuse you of things that are just totally fucking insane. Just say slanderous, awful things about you for really no
What am I fucking dumb, dude?
being on the wrong side of a certain issue. So that's really, yeah, find your personal info too. Exactly. Yeah, you've got more and more and more of that. And that's the big reason why a lot of his friends probably don't call him out on this.
They're afraid.
Maybe some of them agree with it, they think it's not happening. But I'm sure, like, why is it that nobody's ever criticized this outside of, like, you know, the people that are around, like, kind of like my circle, I guess? Well, the reason why is because they don't want to be victims of that type of harassment. And I think this is something that happens on the internet as a meta-level thing. This isn't something that Hassan has a monopoly on. But a lot of people don't criticize larger creators because they're afraid of getting attacked by their audience. And that's it. It's very obvious. Or fucking horseradish. Wouldn't that apply to you calling him a terrorist supporter then? Well, I mean, like, whenever you play terrorist propaganda and say that you support the Houthis, that makes you a terrorist supporter because the Houthis are a designated terrorist organization. Like, I don't think that Hassan is a terrorist, and I don't think Hassan wants to kill innocent people. Like, I don't think.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
At all. But whenever you do that, categorically, that's the case. And there's no reason, and like it's,
yeah, we fucked up because we had too many weapons, but fuck.
It's easy to say that, like, you know, I support Palestine and I'm fine with this, and you know, even I can understand like where a group like Hamas comes from without openly endorsing or refusing to condemn them. And, like, there's a huge spectrum here, and you don't have to land like there are not two options.
Good.
There's like
got a couple of good weapons, like nothing crazy, but nothing crazy bad. Look at Marcus.
And I think that's a good example.
I love that.
Right? And you were saying, but I'm not granting you the same courtesy. Well, it's not.
Good.
It's not about like, the way that I treat him. It's the way that I treat you guys, right? Like I try to give my take on this and be as accurate about it as possible because I think that you guys deserve that. Whether somebody else would treat me that way or not is not really relevant to me. What matters to me is that what's fair and what's accurate. And so that's I try to do everything from the most like rational, reasoned perspective possible. And I think that the only times that I really kind of go off the rails is whenever I don't do that. So I try to be extremely measured and never tap into my emotions at all with anything, especially on stream, because I think when I do, it's always bad. It's bad every single time.
Got 2 missions. I don't think Marcus will give me something else. I think we're gonna get the arena. If we do get the arena, I don't have time for Claptrap. I don't have time for Claptrap. So what I'm gonna do is I'll just take it easy tonight. We'll watch Black Phone.
I think that's the big reason why people
It'll be fun.
are calling him out and saying that stuff. Other creators aren't. And I think that now, like,
They don't think I'm gonna get it.
People are. You'll see other creators that will do it more, because most people on the internet, you've got to remember that people that you work with, I mean, it's like kind of co-workers, right? I mean,
Okay, so now time check out. So this unending firepower,
shared interests in some
ammo regeneration.
You're playing a video game together. Like, these are co-workers and people that you understand that
This is
professional skills.
unbelievable.
And because of that, you have to keep that in mind whenever you're making decisions with them and all of that stuff. I mean, I do have friends as streamers, absolutely, but everybody that I'm friendly with that's a streamer, I don't consider an actual friend, and I don't think anybody should, because of that.
See, this is this is infinite bullets.
That's normal and it's okay, and maybe one day they would be friends.
Ooh.
That's reasonable, completely reasonable. S-Fan? Of course S-Fan's my real friend. Of course.
99?
Go through a list of like, oh, these are my real friends, because then people are going to be like, well, about this person who's not on the list, right? But yeah, of course. I'm just talking about it. I'm just being honest. Just being honest and direct about this.
Good.
I think it's a very weak argument, because I know if Hassan does use a shot caller, he would never let any of his friends see that, because he would know that they would call him out for it and give him shit for it, especially someone like Maya. So he just really thinks it's a very good point. No, thus they wouldn't be able to call him out on it or anything like that. And this whole idea of making it a based on things that
everybody knew about this, etc.
Side of what is clearly visible here, I think, is useless. Just because you haven't seen it in the past on stream doesn't mean it's not something he's done before, or it is very possible this was the first time. That's also very true too. What are his shot callers used for? Training. And what is
Survive.
With Kaya, at least based on what I've heard him talk about? Training her. They're at least expanding the training on place.
Okay, so we're gonna get that reward too.
This might be a good tool to use for the first time. That's also entirely possible. It's not some like far-fetched, crazy conspiracies that only hate.
Skura.
This is another reason why people
Look at this shot, sniper rifle. This is amazing.
Spin that people like Hassan and
It looks gorgeous. Look at this.
It
looks gorgeous.
Very off-putting.
It looks good too.
Person. It's extremely off-putting, and it's weird because of just how much they will blatantly lie about something. And it's not just about this topic, it's about all topics. And the amount of exaggerations, misrepresentations, outright lies, just other forms of, just shifting what's going on.
Oof.
That it's weird and off-putting. Yes, very off-putting.
Because you're drumming up and
Hopefully the third time was a charm. Yeah, the third time I got so much better.
Just wanted to blabber about this a bit. I know I've been very out of...
So he doesn't have any more.
Big mistake. Plan to keep it that way. But occasionally, can't help but poke around in a couple of the things going on out there. And yesterday was just a crazy one that I just needed to yap on a bit. That's really about it. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Let me go back. I'll look at this, talk about this for a few minutes. But look at Mindset video about this topic's really good. I mean, I don't want to watch a whole lot more about it. I saw that he responded to this, and so like I'll probably look at that. But like otherwise, I'm not going to spend like fucking 3 hours thinking about this. So he responded to Charlie's video. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull this up and find it, because I know he did respond to it. I'll look at it. LA streamer is pissed that Moist Critical didn't message him before dropping his video. I think that makes Hassan look bad if that's actually what this clip is. But let me actually just watch the clip before I make a decision.
3840. We opened the door because it's so warm in the apartments.
I think I'm breathing in the direction of Moist if I were you, to be honest. I mean, he put his fucking flag on the... He put a stake on this, okay? He was like, oh, enough people shit on him.
There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction bounty board.
It's obviously, no matter how fucking made up a narrative it is, if the clip looks bad enough, then he will go with it.
Do you see that shit? I didn't need much.
I think also, like, what he's effectively accusing Charlie of is that Charlie will only hold the popular opinion on a topic. He's saying that Charlie waited for enough people to come to a conclusion on this before he had an opinion on it.
To see what other people would say.
Which is, I mean, that's definitely, I mean, you're insulting a person's credibility there, too.
Wow. So it's not the first time that I hear that from Most Critical, but at the same time, I don't think it's true.
Basically, farm Reddit for talking points, and Reddit can so easily bought it and manipulated it. And I don't think we're ever going to get ahead of that. There's just nothing we can do. If you're a Pile, like, no way, welcome. I mean, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. He said it looked that way, and even you said it looked that way. Why are you getting mad?
Damn.
Like,
fucking Asmongold is a good friend, bro.
I mean, I get why he's there. Like, I understand. But, like, at the same time, like, you've got to be reasonable here.
You hear how quiet he was about literal pedophilia in certain communities?
What are you talking about? What the fuck? See, this is the exact stuff I'm talking about.
The community of Hassan.
What? This is the weird, off-putting, hyper-fucking-specific, the Destiny stuff? Destiny's in the middle of a lawsuit. He's in the middle of a lawsuit.
For what?
Commenting on internet drama is way lower on the totem pole than making a conclusion on an ongoing lawsuit. He doesn't want to get entangled into a lawsuit.
Nice.
Of course not. This is the kind of stuff that's being referred to. Like, I don't know. And so it chose to read that comment, by the way. I read all comments. Maybe some that I shouldn't as well. But my point is that that's the kind of comment that really, I think, polarizes people against the Hassan, like, community. Is that, like, these weird connections that they make that are effectively just lies. Like, do you think that Charlie doesn't care about pedophilia? What the fuck are you trying to say? It's so weird. What the fuck?
The fuck?
It's always about politics? Yeah.
Your Atlas, is that how you got? Sign the Vault Hunter. I love this.
I think that's what's really off-putting to
Noise.
a lot of people. I think most people it's off-putting to some.
So now, we got what? We got...
What are you talking about?
An hour left.
Commentary about politics? What is this? Like, he very rarely says anything about politics at all. Like, he doesn't comment on who he was. As far as I know, he didn't endorse anybody for the 2024 election. He didn't go out and campaign for anybody. He might have made a video laughing about something stupid Trump said or something stupid that Kamala said or whatever.
But like, why is everything? What does this have to do with the dog and bringing about like?
Shit.
And you're right that content creators and Hassan is
not the Underdome quests, not the right quests.
Is that there are content creators that are out there that want to throw stones from a glass house. They want to criticize other people's opinions while simultaneously holding.
Why do we do that? Well, because it's only a fast travel. So if the fast travel is in the middle of the map and it's closer,
if you're out there,
it's a fast travel itself.
Out there and give your opinion.
It's the closest fast travel.
If you have any opinions that are constantly shitting on you, it will, because it happens to me too. That's the reason why I know it. But the point is that what the fuck does Gaza have to do with your dog? It's so weird, and it's this intentional misunderstanding. Hassan knows that Charlie doesn't do politics. He knows that he doesn't get involved with that stuff. So why are you even bringing this up? And
he doesn't care.
I think that this is the type of language that mobilizes and weaponizes his audience. This is the exact type of language that happens. Charlie commented on Netanyahu and TikTok. Of course he did, because it was like that's like Charlie commenting on Donald Trump saying something about YouTube. This is something that politics has now come into his space. He's not really making a comment on politics. He's making a comment on his space and how politics is affecting his space. It's a very, very different thing.
That actually, so look at that. Charlie's really fucking bad, actually. So Charlie's been on a good streak lately. He genuinely cares about dogs. He talks about how much he cares about dogs and pets all the time. So do I, dumb fuck. That's the reason why I'm
dumb fucks. That's fucked up. And that's why your community is like that, because you're like that. Like I had a TikTok live today and it was kind of fucked up because it was chaos, right? I'm a chaotic person, so that's kind of normal.
Fucking pissed off. That's the reason why I'm fucking annoyed. I just unironically reach out and be like, hey, what's going on here?
I think that him saying that is actually kind of bad. And let me explain the reason why I think it's bad to say that. Because it presupposes that all of the articles and things that are written about you, that there could potentially be back-channeling and conversations about them that are not made evident to the public. A lot of people
conspiracy
and you know, like bring up the fact that the song gets a lot of positive articles written about him in a way that, you know, they think that the articles are misleading or inaccurate or incomplete. I think that by him saying that, it will draw the conclusion and cast doubt on the people that give him any sort of positive publicity, because now they're going to think to themselves, oh, well, what if he's just talking to them like he was hoping Charlie would talk to him? Do you see kind of what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and also, like, and here's another component to this as well, is that Charlie, let's say that Charlie does reach out to Hassan, and Hassan says it isn't real, it's not what happened. Why would Charlie listen to Hassan
when he has proof
other than what he saw? What additional information could Hassan provide Charlie? And also,
well, depends on the trust relationship of trust.
Provide Charlie, but not the public. Why is that?
If I trust you enough, I would ask questions. But I wonder if I don't trust you, then
and so, if you think about
I will tend to assume the worst.
It doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it?
It makes sense.
Information that would help you and, you know, give you a better case. Like, obviously, Charlie knows that you said it didn't happen. Like, what are we doing here?
What?
Like,
sorry, guys, I'm a bit tired.
And also, something to bully Charlie with threats. I don't know about that. I'm not gonna do something like that. But what I'm saying is that because Hassan is so used to journalists reaching out, I think it's over criticize them. Yeah. Anyway, we just go to the point where literally anybody will be fully react without knowing the code. This is base 44. This is the first level of industry-leading AI builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people.
Okay.
Is there a busting out here? I mean, what I'm saying is that.
You see, you know why we take more bullets? Because the car is a direct repetition of us. So the stronger, the higher the level, the more it is.
There have been issues. There was one issue recently
And I'm not
I
gonna...
don't remember what level we were when we started this
I actually explicitly said that I would not make a comment.
DLC.
The reality of this issue is the exact opposite of what the public's perception is. But I can't say why. And do you know what I do? I don't talk about it. That's the reason why. I don't talk about it. I don't want to get involved with it. I don't want to have anything to do with that. Exactly. And so, it's fine, exactly. And you could go in, etc. Are you talking about right now? No, I'm not. I'm talking about, like, the fact that this happened. My point is that whenever you try to convince a public audience that there's private information...
I'm so dumb, dude.
...what perspective is, they're going to think that you're...
I cannot focus.
Because why not just show it? Why would they take your point of view here?
What was this about?
Yeah.
It looks bad. You know?
It does.
Hey, Hassan, I know we've been around one another before. We've actually been around one another, and a lot of the people that I know that I'm around all the time and do content with have not only been around you, but also been around Kai. You could have just fucking hit up, not me, but any number of different people to be like, hey, do you think there's any veracity? Do you think there's any veracity to these claims?
Yeah, but it depends, because if
a good way of doing things. Like,
if the content creator is afraid of Hassan, then you would take Hassan.
I compare this to like situations that I've had to be a part of. Unfortunately, there were people that were exposed for doing things that I thought were very problematic. That I really, looking back on it, had no idea what happened. It's not like these people, and also like Hassan, and Charlie's right, that Hassan wouldn't have done something that was seen as bad around people that could see it as bad. It's very obvious that Hassan cares a lot about optics and how people see him. And logically, you would expect him to not use something that could be seen as a bad person around people who he wants to cultivate a certain image for.
His viewers.
It's just logic. I don't know. I don't.
Go to Reddit for talking points, dumbass.
Whoa.
What kind of moron are you?
Getting mad,
There's nothing dumb about going to Reddit. You're just trying to understand how people view it, and if everybody in the room agrees, then everybody in the room isn't wrong.
Like, that's like interviewing Charles Manson and being like, did you do it? And he's like, no, of course not. You're like, what are we doing? I mean, he just said he didn't do it, guys. What are we doing? Yeah, it's done. It's simple. Yeah, of course, obviously, you're going to say, why didn't he reach out to you so you can tell him that the thing that people are saying you're doing didn't happen? Duh, you're going to say that. He didn't need to, because of course you're going to advocate for that.
It's fucking insane to me that, like, these people oh, these are the Reddit threads from people you've ever actually encountered.
Wow.
This is all it takes to know.
I mean, here's the thing. Hassan was raising Charlie less than a week ago because Charlie made a video that was critical of Israel indirectly because of Israel's censorship on social media. So, I don't really think that Hassan has a problem with Charlie's content. I think that Hassan has a problem that Charlie's content is involving him.
Possibly.
That's really it.
But then who wouldn't have a problem with somebody talking shit about you?
I don't know what to say.
Legitimately or not? Deserved or not?
The bad stuff from your friends?
Of course. I mean, logically, I mean... What about that doesn't make sense? You just say that it's not true. But like, don't be shocked that that's what somebody would say. Of course that's what somebody would say. Like, obviously. Like... And I was like, why would you do something that you know is bad in front of people that can say it's bad? Like, fucking duh. But...
Schlack. Schlack.
Okay, I'm gonna DM him.
And you want to answer you because you.
Oh jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna DM him. Jesus Christ. Like, listen, man, if you were able to get strong evidence that this is not what it is, you should have shown it on the fucking stream, man. You're stressing yourself out? Yeah, like, what are you doing? I don't know what, I'm gonna call the manager. I mean, I get it, and I do think that a lot of disputes, like, I've resolved disputes with people in DMs as well, and I think that's better. You shouldn't expect somebody to not comment on something that happens that's a big issue like this. This has been a big issue. Whether you like it or not, it's a big issue. And I think really expecting and trying to, like, privately delete people, it makes no sense. Yeah. And it's just, it's so reacts to Charlie and loves watching his videos. Yeah, I'm gonna DM him, aka I'm gonna shock him. It's not a personal dispute. Yeah, and like, I mean, there's certain personal issues.
As this will switch to.
He's trying to phone a friend. Yeah, basically, right?
We'll switch to whatchamacallit, to music.
I mean, I don't think
I'm tired of drama tonight.
I mean, Ludwig and like Charlie and Charlie and Hassan are not like close friends. I think Ludwig and Hassan are much closer. I'm not saying they are close friends, but like they're closer than I think Charlie and Hassan are. That's my understanding, right? Like, and I don't know what to really say. The entitlement of it, yeah, and I don't know why you would say that or do that or anything like that. It just doesn't really.
I believe that this is the route.
Etc. Well, I mean,
yeah, they're.
I mean, as I said before, right? Ludwig is a business guy, right? He doesn't care about this stuff. I mean, actually, that's not true. I think he does care about it, but he doesn't want it to be part of his content, and he just wants to make videos and not, be involved. Like, I think that if somebody doesn't want to play the game, then you should allow them to not play the game.
Facts.
Okay. Now,
but then if they are part of the game already and then they get out, then there's a problem.
I don't want to be involved with any of this bullshit. Like, I don't want to deal with it. That's okay. And so, yeah, he does know. I mean, he stopped. To be fair, Ludwig did stop making mogul mail videos discussing internet drama, giving his opinion on it. He did totally stop, which made me very angry at him because I used to react to them. And so, yes, I'm very, very upset about that. But if they call you to take down a video and you do it, you're complicit. Yeah, I mean, I think that if he tries to, I mean, it's just, I don't really see it. It's like a pressure Ludwig to take down the video on him when she mildly criticized Hassan.
Okay, good.
Hassan can maintain his influence over normally content creators. I think that the reason why normally content creators kowtow to it is because they don't want Hassan's audience to call them pro-genocide pedophiles. Like, that's the reason why normally content creators kowtow to this. It's because they don't want to just be slandered and lied about by an audience of people that are just ravenous liars with absolutely no consideration for the truth. And they will just openly lie and label and slander you about anything.
My apologies.
No regard to what's real.
My apologies.
Yes, exactly. Like,
yeah.
Like, they don't want to deal with that in general.
55.
So, yeah, and I don't think Morrissey will bend the knee, and I wouldn't expect him to. It's ridiculous if he did. And it would make him look super bad if he did, by the way. You should never do that. It's a huge mistake. Even if you think it's the right decision and he thinks you fucked up, if you delete the video, everybody's going to say you got paid off and you're like, it's kind of like, you've already broken that glass, right? It's already happened. So, yeah.
Okay. So now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna charge phones. Okay. Fucking every ad that I get is about AI. Every ad I get is about AI. And I don't mind, it's just that, like, I haven't shown interest in AI.
That is not clickbait. For the first time ever, I have been served some hefty legal paper. Wow. And it's not. There wasn't a ceremony about it.
Good.
Like any of the,
we're ready? Let's go.
I've heard about people being served in their life someone will go incognito like a secret agent, like with a disguise where they have some kind of silicone mask with your mother's face on it, so you open the door and then bang, you get the paperwork served to you or anything. There was nothing like that. Just a boring, normal, unassuming, albeit very large envelope in the mail. Now, it's not a full-blown lawsuit or anything at the moment. It is some demands because there are 2 YouTubers that believe I have stepped up.
Fuck! Are you kidding me?
With it.
Ah, Jugger, alright, let's hear it.
Now, I initially reached out to them because the language in this paperwork is very fishy. I'll get into that more in a moment, but I wanted to talk directly with them to see if this is like a scam or something. Like, I wanted to make sure that they were a legitimate thing before I got my lawyers on.
Ooh.
They haven't responded, so I'm guessing this is probably legitimate. Like, this is probably something they are actually trying to go through with. Though I do know that there are a lot of law firms now that are trying to encroach in the space to convince YouTubers to go through copyright law to try and make money. That is something that a bunch of firms have reached out to Matt about, which is unhinged. Why any firm would think I would ever do something like that, but it is normal in the space right now. So I think there is a chance that something is happening here and they don't know that, but if they didn't respond, I can't say anything. So as of now, it feels legitimate, so I will be getting my lawyers on this, obviously, to be going through the next steps of this now. Most likely very long procedure. So let's go ahead and talk about
why are you getting sued?
What the claim is.
Yeah, what is this?
So last year, during Hurricane Milton, I did a stream in the middle of Tampa. I'm in Tampa, and Hurricane Milton came through to spread our cheeks. I was streaming during it. While streaming, I would check like weather updates or like some streams to see the progress of Milton and what's going on. Now I think I'll notice I don't do React content anymore, so if there's ever any like content or footage on my stream, it's very brief, and the only things I usually watch are game trailers, or news footage, like news broadcast, publicly available news.
Slack.
For Hurricane, I thought it would be A-okay to show very brief clips of what was happening with Milton so I can stay up to date, as well as I guess share with the audience who's asking like what's going on, are you safe, what's happening. And one of the streams I pulled up was a Ryan Hallwell stream where he was showing a bunch of footage of Hurricane Milton. And one of the footage snippets, like one of the contributors was Brad Arnold. You can see his footage there as one of the on the scene, boots on the ground, reporters there. And I had that section, that footage that included Brad Arnold's work there on my stream for less than 30 seconds. Unless I missed another instance of it somewhere, it was present for less than 30 seconds. And so I did pause at one point, so if you count the pausing with the image of the footage there, it's a little longer. I can't imagine real image counts. If it does, then no pussy is safe. So it's like that would just be fully Pandora's box wide open here. Even this video would be in jeopardy then because
nice.
I just showed you a screenshot of that stream that had a still image from Brad Arnold's on-the-scene work. But it's just a picture, it's not moving or anything. It's like...
I don't think I can get there.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, this is the best.
Scary.
Potential copyright violation. Like anytime you're using somebody else's content, there is a technical copyright violation. And so what happens is that you use somebody else's content, they say don't use the content, or they file a lawsuit against you, and then you have to go to court to decide whether it's
one.
Or not. So really, the courts decide whether something is fair use. It's not like that there's like a definitive thing that
it's working.
Proactively there.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the extent of that almost of my hour-and-a-half long Hurricane Milton stream.
What?
So,
okay, never mind.
Less than 30 seconds.
I'm nervous, guys. This is tough.
An extensive period of time in there, but Now I'll go ahead and let bygones be.
I also want to sleep, so.
Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold are both being represented by this firm, so it's a double fist Reed Timmer was on my stream for, I wrote these down because there was a couple times. 28 seconds the first time where I showed some of Reed Timmer's, once again, on the scene.
Another one.
It was 28 seconds to see what was going on. And then once I showed that,
that's bad. Oh, wow.
Telling me that I should really check out his tank. He felt like this really cool tank, and they really wanted me to see Reed Timmer's tank.
Yeah, no
so
doubt.
I went to his video that showed his tank, and I had that on the screen in total for 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Yes.
I then skipped towards like more of the middle of the video to see the rockets because everyone wanted me to see like the rockets behind them. So I went there, and that was on
Luck.
seconds total.
And I was 9 minutes 35.
Paused it, and I just had it as a still image there. So it was there for as a still image, not the video. So for less than 2 minutes was
Another one.
footage across 2 pieces of
Kind of crazy because most of these guys would never be able to do what I'm doing.
elaborate ruse, a big thing.
I've always said that on YouTube doesn't have 10 commandments, it has 1 commandment, and thou shalt not file copyright strikes. In general, I think that this has been the way that a lot of people on YouTube see things, is that if you don't want people reacting to your content or doing something like that, it's completely justified, it's totally okay. I think that just telling them and then asking them to delete it or sending a takedown request, because there's multiple different ways that you can
Wow, I didn't know that.
right? Like you can use, you can just simply send a takedown request, try to contact an individual, or you could do anything else, right? When it's rogue, yeah, exactly, it's going to take a cruise, maybe. And so you don't have to file a lawsuit, you can just simply tell the person, hey, take this down, etc. And there have been people in the past with me, for example, I mean, obviously I do React content, and they've said like, hey, could you wait a while to react to the video, or hey, could you, not watch my videos because I don't like it for whatever reason. And I always respect their wishes.
Fuck.
No matter what the reason is, or what the purpose for it is, I always do it. And the reason why I do it is I think that that's what they want, and it's their content, and the only time that I don't follow that is if the content is right?
Fuck, dude.
If makes a video that's critical of me or negative about me, and they're like, well, this video, well, too fucking bad, right? I'm gonna watch it anyway. But otherwise, I'm always going to do that. And so that's something
This normal stuff.
on my perspective, multiple times, right? If somebody asks us, like, hey, could you take this down or not post this early? We have it all the time. But I think that really whenever you're talking about like filing lawsuits and getting into legal disputes, I think that people are getting in a little bit over their head in a way that they might not necessarily understand.
I think this is better.
I'm not necessarily talking about Reed or the other guys involved with this either, but I think in a general sense, whenever you really get down to actual broadcasting rights and the letter of the law, there are a lot of things that you're not necessarily able to do legally that people on YouTube do all the time. And it's just kind of ignored. And if you know anything about copyright law or any sort of like broadcast recommendations, that's always the case. Yeah, Bloomberg on Gamers Nexus, exactly. Yeah, and so retweet something out, I'll watch it. And if it gives mutual growth and consideration and promotion, well, that's their decision that they can make, right? I think if you
mutual growth and consideration of promotion.
Talk about it, and
what is this?
Try to do the best that we can, etc. That's all we really can do. But the difference, I think, that with this is that you don't really go through any of those just remedies of just talking to somebody, asking them to take it down. Or even asking them, like, hey, could I at least get a cut of the money that you made using my content? Like, there's a lot of ways to approach this.
I think that's fair.
And whenever you have a lawsuit, like, you have to keep in mind that there's a huge
I think that's fair.
energy and money that goes into doing it. And
it also depends on the content creator, right? If the content creator is a small content creator, it's not as bad as if it's a big content creator. Like if the guy has 10 followers, he's like, they're not gonna like, yo, I'm gonna copyright strike you, dude. Like, okay, well, please don't use it. Your small channels, I don't mind. I'm gonna help you grow, but please don't use my content.
Like, that's my opinion, and I think that just on YouTube in general, nobody likes seeing this happen. Because fundamentally, like, I think that people have a ideal of a free internet, right? They don't want to have, you know, the law be applied to every single different little tiny thing on the internet. I think that's why this is different, but it's also not completely different than why people push back so hard against, like, internet ID. Because they don't want to have the internet turn into real life in the same way. Do you need to reach out to them before suing them? I have no idea. I don't think that you have to, but yeah.
Right here. Slack, 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 slack. Slack, 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 slack. Slack, slack, slack.
Got 99 things to do and SEO too. With AI to boost rankings, automate workflows, and more.
See? That's what I'm saying. It's always AI.
You don't even give me a cup of water review. Just maneuver. It's much important. I haven't seen that one before. The Star Focus was a good man.
The thing is, somebody asked if you can sue for watching a video that includes the material that Charlie is getting sued for.
No.
That's the reason why this is Pandora's box. That's the exact reason why you do not want to go to court, because all of those questions are really, really complicated. Massive Omega Pandora's box.
I'm exhausted.
Well, yeah.
Cool. Because now Re-Cover is here.
With one shot, baby.
In the squared circle with a copyright notice. And now let's talk about the actual paperwork here. As I said, the language feels very fishy to me. And the lawyer that I had glance over it to take a peek also found it to be really, really key. One of the first things that jumped across was they claim that I've used it in multiple instances, in multiple locations. They say that I unlicensed distributed their work in the following locations that it gives to me link to a YouTube video.
Okay.
A YouTube video, because they only have one YouTube video there. They list it twice. They do the same link twice, but then imply that I've done it in multiple locations. Yeah. The already it's the first thing over here. I am not familiar with Brad. I have worked for a week. That was the only time I ever even heard their names was during the hurricane. But discriminated from Reed Timmer's community, and then also just in trying to stay knowledgeable on what the fuck is happening with the natural disaster that's hitting my home. Like, there's the only time I've never even heard of their names before. And when I put on stream up there, was there for such a small amount of time,
boom.
I thought there'd be no issue there at all.
I don't think that there would be like you're showing a news broadcast for 30 seconds. Like, I mean...
How about money?
It's not going to go anywhere. Like, everybody knows.
It goes on to, I don't know if I'm allowed to say the exact amount, but it goes on to say that they are potentially entitled to many tens of thousands of dollars per infraction. Wow. It makes a mention of damages that could get up to 60 about me potentially posting their content on all of my other socials and my other websites. Which is obviously not anything that happened. It was only during that stream for like 17 minutes. Yeah.
I'm fucked. I'm done, bro. So we're gonna start the stream here.
Bullshit in the legal filing.
I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna sleep a little bit.
Okay.
And then tomorrow, what we'll do?
But it's saying
is we'll do the claptrap and then we'll finish it. Because I'm tired.
More money, and then it says things like, in order to comply, I would need to explain where and how I obtained their